down deep we wonder. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is the one, really won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Only see you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is the one, really won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Try this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other. Every day, I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. Feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other. Every day, I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Before we transition.
That is true. I did.
Woo! Of course. Well, it actually was you because you kept talking right through the intro. Oh well. Anyway, welcome back to our Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons game, guys. A very special. Woo! Awesome. So, welcome back. For those of you guys who are new, we are a group of individuals who have been gaming together for like ever. Almost 20 years now. And we congregate here on Tuesday nights to play together in the greatest tabletop role-playing game ever designed, Dungeons and Dragons. Woo! Okay. So, We do have some special announcements going on this week, and for that, I'm actually going to kick that over to Jace, our producer, so that way he can tell you all about it.
Hey everyone, this is officially our first Twitch affiliate stream. We made affiliate a little while back, and we'd like to thank everyone for following us and joining us from the very beginning. We do have alerts that will pop up every once in a while, but they're very small and right in the little blank area to make them as little as distracting as possible. We're not going to react to them on the stream, but on the Adjacent with Jace that follows this one, I will go back and I'll do like a recap and announce like, hey, thanks everyone for donating or for following or subscribing. So if we don't react to it, don't worry.
Woo. Okay, now, for those of you who have been keeping hold of the adventure, or those of you who need to catch up, all of our videos we do stream on Tuesday and Thursday. Thursday being our after show talk hosted by Jace, where we have him and a couple player or two on just to kind of discuss things that are going on in the campaign thus far. Both of those go off at 8 p.m. Central, and they are available on the VOD for Twitch immediately following. And we do post all of those to our YouTube about 2 days after the initial broadcast. So if you missed something, check out the YouTube, because that's what will be if you need to catch up or if you've missed anything. Okay, so last week, though, we opened up the chapter and followed our newly minted group of adventurers as they traveled southward from the small coastal town of Eladon to a small bay near the Salin Isle. Particularly looking for the entrance to some kind of an underground cave that supposedly was to house some marrow, a group of sort of aquatic fish type people who are super aggressive and territorial, and also where they could find a Maelstrom Pearl, a very rare item that is imbued with magic from the elemental plane of water, which they could return to Vasilia, a friend of Valerian, Leodin's, back in the capital of Air Ariellen. As they found an entrance to a subterranean cave and narrowly avoided being sucked into a vortex that killed Calum's pet, his companion, they descended deeper into this sunken complex, entering a partially submerged room with a precariously collapsing architecture, both roof and pillars. They managed to make their way barely through the room without bringing the entire roof down on top of them, but were forced to take a side when they noticed their way forward was being blocked by two marrow. They quickly instituted a plan in order to get past the marrow, leading them into the previous room and collapsing the ceiling on top of them. The party made their way forward into an open space, which is decorated with a relief of a stone door of some type and various iconography of a nautical style. And there they have paused for a brief moment to catch their breath and decide what it is they are going to do. So this week we open up on chapter 12, where we'll see whether or not the party is able to open up the stone door and see what lies farther on in the tomb, and if they can ever figure out where these motherfucking pearls are located. So, with that, you guys are presently in this entrance hall with the relief and the stone door, and as similarly, there was one kind of natural tunnel that leads out to your right, and that's pretty much where we left off. So what did you guys want to do at the moment?
That's a great idea. We should do that.
Gender winces in pain from having large boulders bigger than he was falling on top of him.
Did we
Not a lot
figure
of
out the door? Like, have we figured out the door thing?
I mean, he's all put forward the idea that maybe the large motifed door leads to some place deeper, and maybe that's not where Vasilia goes. Vasilia. Yeah. I have problems with names, okay? English is hard.
Common.
Common is hard.
It's all about the emphasis.
Big door, music notes on the side of it. Don't go through.
I vote no on the door.
Walking to the right.
Right, let's go side tunnel.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
I agree.
that's wrong. I kind of remember putting it there.
DM's checking his mail right now.
Sorry, guys. I got a lot of notes, you know? Okay.
Book after book after book.
No, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 books. And I guess I have a reference sheet that I left over there. But I don't need that right now. So we're good. So, you guys descend down the natural tunnel. It bobs and meanders through the rock up and down. Occasionally, it dips into a low-lying area where the condensation and water that's making its way through the rock around you kind of pools. So occasionally you guys step down in to a puddle, sometimes at your ankle, sometime up to your knee before ascending back out. After only a few minutes, you round a bit of a corner, and then you see the tunnel open up into a room. You guys instinctually stop short as the sound of roaring water and a pale blue glow fills the chamber.
So we see it's dim light.
Yes, you guys are going through a tunnel that has no light, unless Caleb decides to cast a light spell. And then you guys are coming up. I'm just stopping you guys short. That way you guys just don't appear in the room and get pissed off that I did that.
Do we hear
I have a
anything
torch.
inside the room, such
Or
as
what?
movement of people or of figures or anything?
You don't hear anything of that nature. It just sounds like roaring water. It's kind of like that vortex that
Yeah.
was at the bottom of that previous room. That kind of churning, royal, fast-moving water collapsing with each other. And also like the drip sounds.
All right, I'm gonna look back at everybody. Does anybody want me to cast light, or are you gonna hold off?
Well, I can't see, so
Caleb,
I can.
there are
I can-
3 of us that can see, and there are 3 of us that cannot. It is a 50-50 choice whether you cast light or not.
Well, yeah, because it's either yes or no.
Yes, but there's weighted possibilities with yes, and there's weighted possibilities with no.
well, how much
That's
can
why
we
I'm
see? How much can we see in there? I see there's a little light, but like
Yes, Gorback?
I can go look and see stuff because I can see stuff.
Anybody opposed?
I'll
Good
go.
idea.
I'll go with them.
All right,
Don't get
got
caught.
ahead.
And I put my hand out to hold Ixal's hand.
I thought you were leading the way.
What?
Ease off. Ease off.
that didn't answer my question of how much can we actually see in this room? Because if we could see those of us who can't see in the dark,
Yeah,
We
I
don't need
stopped
to
you
pass
guys about 15, 20 feet out. Now, if you want to try and get closer and peer into the room, you guys could do
that
that.
was me talking to Caleb because I was assuming he was relatively.
I
close to
can't
where it is.
see anything. Gorback, he can see at night in dark vision.
And so can
Okay.
ease off.
So Arthur is just gonna like slowly, like feel his way up to the front of the group and start walking closer to where the dim light is, just to see if he can see anything in the room. Since the people who have dark vision are the ones that are going up there, and not anybody who can't see. So Arthur's going to go to the edge of the doorway and then stop.
Okay.
I'm gonna chill with Arthur.
Cool. And Izal and Gorbek, were you guys going to actually enter the room?
As long as there's footing.
Okay.
Holding Gorbek's
So,
hand, apparently.
Gorbek and Izal kind of make their way into the room. Arthur and Caleb kind of come up, stopping at the door. As you guys enter, you see a mostly circular room with some areas of stone that have been kind of worn out in kind of deeper pockets in a couple places, with mounds of rock covered with algae and like coral. The ground is pot-marked and filled with small kind of pools of water, kind of like pumice stone. And as you kind of glance up, you see about 20 feet up into the ceiling a single bright blue light with a swirling vortex of water cascading down towards it. It seems as though you have entered a room that lays underneath that first entry chamber. Large amounts of water are kind of rushing down the side. Some areas that were not caught within the vortex of the light cascade down the walls and then in towards the center of the room, until all of a sudden it's like a reverse of gravity and that water slowly starts separating and makes streams that float back up. So there are like thin spinal kind of trails of water that are coming off every single surface under here and just making their way up towards that light. Izal and Gorbek. As you enter, the room is more or less empty. You do see on occasion some crabs that kind of skitter around. Off to a few sides, you see fish bones. That one looks like it might have been a marrow or a merfolk at some point in time. Just scattered remnants of things that seem to have been ripped apart or at some other time died here. In the northwest section of the room, you do see a skeletal figure wearing a heavily rusted chainmail, kind of leaning up against the wall. His tabard has pretty much lost all color with age, though he does have a like heavily rusted sword in one hand and a pack to his left.
Is there anything shiny on him?
It's a rusted sword, you said?
Yeah, the sword is rusted. How close do you want to get, Gorbek?
I kind of pull. I was like, look, there's a guy and he's dead. He's got a bag. There could be cool stuff inside of it.
Yeah, seeing all the water, though, that's like pulling the water upwards, right?
But we could swim. Swimming is easy.
You're gonna. The fact that the water's going up is a bad sign.
But look, there's a bag.
Right. Let's try solving this puzzle without putting ourselves in danger. What if we brought the body to us?
I'll pull my rope and make a lasso.
Okay. All right, so you quickly fidget with your little goblin hands, and boom, lasso.
And I say, ta-da!
All right.
Go ahead and just roll me a dexterity check.
Yikes. Oh, that's right. I have good dexterity. We'll say 9.
Okay. Gorbek goes, lassos. It doesn't quite make it to the body, and instead just slaps down on top of a piece of red rock that you see suddenly shifts and moves as this rather large crab, like the size of a medium dog, just kind of gets up and skitters back away from you guys a little bit, apparently startled by the sudden presence of being hit with something.
That looks delicious.
That looks like it's the size of you.
Some things that are big are delicious.
Dog look like it deserves to be pet.
That was a crab.
I heard dog.
That was a description of it from the chamber.
Right quick, Calum, did you cast light?
No.
Still heard the word dog.
How long can we breathe underwater?
You guys are not underwater
like a day.
presently.
Okay, I'm gonna stick my head in the water.
Just kind of in some of the surf pools beneath.
Yep.
Okay. You reach down, find one big enough for your head, and shove your face down in there. It's salty brine water, and you can taste kind of the silt and sand in it, but you can breathe in it just fine. And as you kind of shove your face, you see his water splash, and instead of falling back down, he slowly raises up and goes back up towards that light above you.
The crab?
No, the water that splashed up.
Oh,
from
okay.
Vortex
I was
Pool.
like, wait.
So the water is literally
Yes, it's
Floating.
just. Oh, that's cool.
floating upwards towards the thingy.
Is there anything in the pool?
Not really. You see like little pieces of fish bone, just sand and silt, perhaps like a little piece of coral or whatever.
Can't.
And again, as he goes to talk, like air bubbles out and water slowly floats up to the ceiling.
Like pick up like a small rock and toss it up in the air and see if it's just water or if it's anything.
Yeah. You reach down, kind of pick up, looks like a nice little chunk of dead coral, and just kind of toss it up. It goes up and then falls back down.
Is it like delayed or is it just how grabby?
Nope, not delayed at all. Whatever this thing is, it seems to only affect water.
Let's go tell the smart people. I would light a torch up in here, but it's soaked, so...
Let me see here. I think it would be
Calum!
Arthur.
Arthur!
Yeah. Hey, Arthur?
Yes.
Yes, Arthur.
No, I was talking to Izal, not the dungeon master.
I was yelling
as
at both of you.
Izal and Calum are just kind of yelling back with each other, Arthur, you look around and you start seeing like a little more like mounds of gray and then some big mounds of red that are starting to shift and move in the room beneath you.
Towards us?
No. At the present moment, it seems towards the center of the room near where Izal and Gorbek are presently.
So can I see in this room at this point since there's dim light? Because that was the whole point of me going to the front.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough. You don't see colors, but you can see shapes that are kind of moving through.
Izal!
Oi!
Sundial 2.
Don't have a sundial. We're inside!
Turn slightly to your right.
Shift.
Okay. And as you kind of look over, you see one of those large kind of crabs is kind of making their way around the floor towards you. And you see another one of those giant crabs slowly start making their way towards you. And you see a couple of smaller crabs that are making their way towards you.
Gorbek, we should probably head back.
Okay.
We go back. We just kind of double up, go back. Like, no. Don't
Okay.
get surrounded by crabs.
Yeah. Right. Quick.
I fought mud crabs tougher than you.
Maybe you have. Maybe you have.
But Izal hasn't.
Okay.
I mean, I'm all down for fighting some crabs, but not when I'm the only one fighting.
You feel a sharp pain. Oh, not that
Caleb.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second, why am I rolling damage for this thing? That's way too much damage for this. You feel a sharp pain on your ankle as you look down and see like a crab the size of like a 10-inch dinner plate has like grabbed and pinched part of your leg and is pulling on you.
You got a friend.
Oh no.
Caleb.
Shut.
Oh no.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yes, you.
Serious? Oh.
Yeah, I'm right
Okay, how
next to
much
Caleb,
damage does
right?
it do?
1 point.
Okay.
Still pretty.
That's a lot of damage for him.
That's
That's like 10
damage.
That's like 10% of my health.
That's sad.
Do I see this?
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
as that happens, you hear Caleb go, ah, and kind of look down and you see the crab. And then, Arthur, as you're looking around, you see some of those crabs have started making their way towards you guys.
Ooh, look at all these chickens.
Oh,
Look at all those
ground or
chickens.
on the ceiling?
The big chickens.
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and just bop that crab in the head because
Are they on the ground or are they on the ceiling?
it's on the ground.
They're on the ground at the present moment. Yeah, go ahead and attack if you want to.
Little pop.
Yeah, just a
How
little
many
bop.
of them do I see?
Well, that was me seeing all of them. You're focused on that one.
Yeah.
Uh,
22.
I tell you to roll for damage.
Oh God!
The
Never
sacred
let me do that
number.
again.
I tell you to roll for damage, but it doesn't matter. You just kind of do a quick smack, and you hear a crack as the shell snaps and crab juice just kind of pulls out around the ground. As that happens, you hear as mounds of crabs start pouring out of all around the room and kind of start swarming. I need you guys
Toss
to
the body!
roll initiative.
Toss the body! Toss the body!
Pheromones.
I want to roll initiative.
Crab. Eric. God damn crabs.
You got a 19, Gander. Damn.
Yeah, 21. The die was
20
the,
on
di-
initiative. That's
the die was 3 on 1, and it just went
Lord.
19.
19, and
23.
then Arthur got a 20.
3.
Well, I got a 21.
23?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 on my die.
Interesting.
It's a good number. It's not bad.
Are you guys rolling it via initiative? Because it just gives me a regular dex roll.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
We're
Yeah,
rolling
really
initiative.
initiative.
Oh.
That's
So
what
it
is.
tells me-
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
tells
did
me
it wrong.
Caleb rolled initiative and he got an 11. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
just did a normal roll, so it's 9 plus 3. But for whatever reason, looks like my roll isn't showing up on roll 20.
Yeah, it says rolled with basic attack black.
It's showing mine up there. I'm not showing it.
It's in the game log.
I don't see it on roll
But-
20. That's weird.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not linked
Oh,
to
I-
the roll 20.
He is onto roll
Wait,
20.
he's on the roll 20.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm in D&D Beyond with the combat tracker there. So.
Oh. No.
Anyway,
add
what
3
was
to
your
that.
thing? So 12?
Yep.
And then Gorbeck,
Gander.
what did you get?
23.
And then Gander, you had 21, correct?
Correct.
All right, and then Izal?
14.
Woo! Cool.
I'm not going last!
No, it would appear not. And
Have the
let's
hell of a
get
crab
a
boil
plus-
after this.
I'm so about it. It's not even funny. We get
Did I prepare any combat spells? It looks like one.
that's a lot of crab.
Oh, this thing doesn't do it.
That is a lot of crap. Oh my gosh.
Um, I don't see the crab. That's a lot
Yeah.
of crab!
I don't see
Yeah,
him.
hold up.
I'm looking at the initiative tracker.
And I'll worry about that when it comes up. Boy, howdy.
Okay.
Switch this thing.
It does make me want seafood.
You want?
Yeah,
seafood,
I
huh?
could go for some snow crab.
Okay.
You know what I'd really go for? Crawfish.
Well, let's add a
Mud
season.
bugs.
How about just lobster? Something simple, something easy, something easily accessible and quite common.
Giant lobsters attack.
Never mind.
Is that 5 of them?
Oh man, if
We
they
don't know yet.
if
Oh.
if it was if it was lobsters, I would totally post the
Yeah. Okay,
Atlantis
you guys
meme.
can see them now. Wow, that's a delay.
Oh, one disappeared.
Yeah, sorry, that was the one that Arthur killed. So I was just making sure he got removed.
Whack.
Right side.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much to hit.
And that was.
They're
Let
king
me make
crab.
sure.
The big
This
red
would be
one.
more of a dungeness crab.
Dude, like king crab is good, but like all the spikes just to me not make it worth
Okay,
it.
okay.
You're
Sorry
not
about
supposed
that.
to eat the shell.
Still getting
Oh.
used to.
Gotta get my
uh,
calcium somewhere.
Still getting used to this new combat tracker. Okay, Arthur, Gorbeck, you guys are at the tied for top ish, so take your turns in whichever order you would like.
Gorbek, what's your dex?
Oh, look, I thought we were gonna do rock paper scissors. +3.
Oh, we got the same.
Rock,
so
paper,
if you want
Rock,
scissors.
paper, scissors!
you can go.
Oh, you're no fun.
I'm bad at rock paper scissors. I don't know how you can statistically be bad at rock paper scissors, but I'm
Always
bad
pick
at it.
rock. That's the way to
No,
always win.
no, Jace. That's not.
Rock always wins.
So
That
Gorbek,
is-
you can go first.
So
But
there's
statistically, you become bad at rock paper scissors.
The fuck was that?
But English is
No, they say
hard.
he's starting to sound like Arthur a
Wait,
little bit.
sorry, Gorbeck, do you
Yeah.
have a question?
yeah. So there's big crabs and there's little crabs.
Yeah, so there's little crabs that are like regular large crabs, and then you have giant crabs, which are, like 3.5 foot diameters shells, biggins.
The size of you.
That's a big old crab. That's a big goddamn crab.
Oh, since it's dim light, does that affect us?
I mean, yeah. Well, it doesn't affect you and Gorbeck because you guys have dark vision.
Oh, cool.
Because you guys see in dim light as if it was bright light. But anyone else,
So do I
Like-
see this crab pop up by me?
yeah, you just kind of look around, and among these rocks, these large fucking crabs have just kind of like poured out.
And
Yes,
I'll go.
yes, Arthur, I am giving you guys crabs.
Sorry.
Get the shampoo.
So I'm gonna be like, tag team Bish, and I'm gonna take her hand and I'm gonna use it as leverage. And I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to jump on top of this crab right here. And
That's a tiny little crab. You just want to stomp it?
oh, F yeah! Let's get these goblin feet some. I haven't squished in anything.
Okay. Well,
Shells are sharp when they break.
that's an unarmed strike, but you do have Tavern Brawler, so
'Cause
you're actually proficient with that.
Hiya! Hiya!
So go ahead and make an unarmed attack.
Shazam! That rolled off the table.
Looks like you got a +1 bonus to that.
12. Is that strength, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I get a +1.
Yes. because you're proficient.
Oh, well,
Even though you have a -1 strength, you have a +2
yeah,
proficiency.
because of my
bonus.
half proficiency or whatever. 13.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
Sweet. Where's my D4? Shazam! 3 damage minus 1, so 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay, and that was 2. Okay, 2 damage. You leap over it, and you hear underneath your feet as the crab splits apart, and is dead.
And then I look.
I'm gonna move you for a second, so that way I can go over that crab.
And
Okay.
I say, Exalt, I do declare. I saved your life. Now you owe me money. Ha ha!
That's not true at all.
Well, then you save that one, and then I'll owe you.
I mean, technically, you used my hand for leverage, so it's more like I hit the crab with you. So if anything,
Also,
No, I
should-
used I advantaged. I should have rolled for advantage. I used advantage. I advantaged you.
taking advantage of me.
Mm-hmm.
Also, as a point of order, you moved out of a threatened square with that giant crab. But I assume
You didn't do it when I did it, so it doesn't count.
it doesn't really
That's
matter.
it.
I rolled an 11, which I'm pretty sure misses you anyway.
Yeah, I have a 14.
So, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So you go and you snap away as this large claw just reaches out going, snap! With the air. But you're no longer there. But anyway, you've still got movement and a bonus action. Anything you want to do?
Let's see. What can we bonus action? Where's our bonus actions? Action. Yep. We're gonna pat Exalt on the butt and say, "Go get her, gal."
Fine.
I wish I had haste. That'd be a fun way to deliver haste.
All right. Thank you. Am I inspired? Thank you, Gorbek, I suppose.
I suppose.
You're just
Uh,
inspired by my touch.
Cool.
So, Arthur, is that going to be you? Because I guess you're not doing anything else, Gorback. You're not moving.
Nope, I'm standing right by Exalt.
All right, Arthur, what did you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna whack this next crab. That's right next
All
to me.
Okay.
Quarterstaff. Hopefully.
We'll see.
My fucking crabs.
10.
10.
Yep.
Just misses.
All right. Well, I'll take my unarmed strike.
Yep, you go and you swing and you get just a little off. And
Wasn't-
you.
wasn't
It's a
intending on
tiny
playing
crab.
whack-a-mole.
It's wet.
Let's fucking
It's wet.
kick it now.
It's wet.
You can't see so good and it's tiny.
19
but
to hit.
yeah,
Punt
that
it.
hits.
Punt it.
Oh yeah, that's weird. It shows unarmed strike in roll 20, but it shows custom roll there. So that's 4 points.
7 points.
7 points. Okay, I guess I cannot trust the roll 20 or the D&D.
I rolled a
Beyond
4,
game
but I have
log.
a +3 to it. So it's 7 points of damage.
Yeah, I know. It's just the game log is supposed to show me whatever you roll, and it's not showing me the correct numbers for some reason. Anyway, that is it for that crab. That's dead.
Awesome. Is line of sight actually correct on the board? Like, how far can I actually see? Because I don't think I can see as much as I actually can see.
It's dim light, so you are able to see whatever you can see.
Awesome. With that, I guess I will move here. I don't want to go too far in because I've had bad experiences recently. I'm a little hesitant. So I'm going to stay here.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that'll be my limit.
All right. See, giant crab. All right, so you were.
So many crabs. Holy shit, where'd that one come from?
yeah,
Look
a
behind the
giant
rock.
crab makes its way over to you, Arthur, and then goes to lay down with its claw.
Lay it the smack down.
Like it.
That is 16 to hit.
And my armor class is 16, so it hit.
That is 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I can manage that.
Okay,
And so it
used
reaches
the big
down.
claw.
Yeah, it uses the big claw, reaches out, grabs a hold. It'll grab a hold of your leg, and it is clamped down tight. As you go to kind of move out of the way, the crab kind of comes with it, and it's partially holding you in place. You're now grappled.
I could just imagine he's all running through, just a bunch of crabs attached.
Ah! I've got a
Okay.
shelf of challenge.
And that does it for that crab. That crab is dead. Gander, you're up.
So why are we killing the crabs? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of crab. I will.
If only Silas would hear, you guys could have some crab stew. Lobster bisque.
I'll attempt to firebolt that one. North
Okay.
of me.
Okay.
Spells. Firebolt. Don't fail me. Oh, it failed me.
Definitely failure.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
That's
That's
So
my turn,
you
That's my turn.
launch
Go. I
fireball.
don't want to hear it.
Yep,
That's my
it
turn,
goes.
go.
It hits just below, just before the crab into a puddle of water. You hear.
There's a lot of water.
Yeah.
the
That's,
fuck was that?
Did someone just fart? All right. Let's see. We got this crab.
Did you just try to use a fire attack against a water type?
Super ineffective.
I have stab.
Oh. No, you don't.
Guess I forgot. To
I have a
move
spear. I have stab.
This crab.
I can't believe Eric rolled initiative for all these crabs.
Hey, don't be
I
moving
did.
me. I'm not
Just
mind
put in
controlled.
random numbers.
I'm not random. I'm not mind controlled yet.
No, sorry. I
What?
was missing one of the dudes, and I was trying to figure out whether or not it was hiding somewhere. But it looks like I just forgot to remove it.
Ah.
All right. So let's see. Then we got this crab. Which is
Up with the crab memes.
here you are. That's why. Let's see.
Use crab hammer. Vice grip, guillotine. Let's go.
Sword stance.
Fuck.
Well, let's see.
This is the moment where Eric regrets rolling initiative for all those creatures.
1. So that one's going to attempt to attack Arthur.
Oh no.
Nope. That's its movement and its attack. That's it. Giant he doesn't like that Gorbeck went away, so he's going to come up and try and get these all.
Rude.
Yeah, he is. Probably
16 is the AC.
Then I get half that.
Well, that's probably not going to hit. Well, I got an 8. I'm unconscious on the ground.
Alright, and then this little crab is going to go up and try and take a bite out of these all.
Crits.
Oh, that one will. No, it doesn't crit. And even if it
Ah.
did, it wouldn't be.
If I have a
You take
trident in
1
one
point.
hand and Gorbeck in the other, does that consider dual wielding?
No, but you
Damn.
could consider Gorbeck a shield. So it'd be sword and board. But anyway, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage from that crab.
Oof.
Yeah, and now it's your turn, Zol.
What? I'm next? I thought everyone rolled like way high. Cool. I'll take it.
A lot of them are crabs, and you guys just managed to kill a lot of the ones that were up
It's just
top.
crabs.
Hey, you know.
Alright. Well, I am surrounded by things. I'm gonna let go of Gorbek's hand.
Oh,
And you are now flanked by a couple crabs.
Let's see if I can do something about that. And I will Rajay, the divine
Rajay.
energy flowing through my body. And pulling out, I have a trident already. I'll pull out a second trident. And I'm going to start just trying to fork the hell out of this one big one in front of me.
Okay.
I will recklessly do this.
Okay.
Yay. I use my bonus action to rage, so I only get the one attack. Let's
At advantage.
advantage.
Please.
I hope so. Does a 14 hit it?
14 just misses.
Ah, this is some bullshit.
Yep.
Alright.
You go, ha! And apparently, there's a lot of armor on this stuff.
Oh, no, shit.
You're like, clearly, you do not know how to use a trident.
This is a hard-shelled crab, not a soft shell. That's it for me, I guess, because I don't want to move. Yeah, I'm good. We'll get the one
Okay.
attack. That's it for me as I stab it, and it doesn't work. Ooh, wait. I would like to use my inspiration.
Okay.
I forgot about inspiration. I always forget about inspiration.
I didn't give her any
You
inspiration.
did it? You just
No,
touched
I
me
just-
for no reason?
I smacked you on the butt because that's the inspiration.
Because he just wanted to sexually assault you.
I'll find
Yeah.
and solve this problem later. Alright, that's it then.
I had to play. I had to play music. Eric won't let me just sing something or say something. I have to play music.
Or you can give some kind of an inspirational speech.
Then why can't I sing?
Because it's the rules, Gorbek. I'm sorry.
You run the show. You make whatever freaking rules you want.
You right. It's
Oh, well.
improvised weapons. Yes, we could.
Alright.
All right. So that crab makes his way and goes to attack Gorbek.
What? I don't want to.
Nope.
Suck it. Leave the goblin alone.
Kill the
We
goblin.
got this crab is going to come up and also try to attack Arthur. That is a 16 to hit,
Ah!
which I think is your AC, right?
He's giving you the bird.
The double bird.
Okay, sorry, I can't see. That
First you ever
is
hit.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. As this crab just comes up and like straight up grabs your crotch.
Ooh.
So much pain.
Ah!
Oh, rude.
So rude.
You are now grappled.
It's already grappled.
I know, but you're grappled now by two separate crabs.
Boy.
Bull red. And then Caleb, you're on deck.
Sleep.
You're muted.
Hey,
Volred's turn?
So,
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
The crab just above Arthur.
Mhm.
Is that one like still grappled to him? So if I were to attempt to like shoot a bow and at it, like what's the deal?
Well, based on your angle, you could shoot at it, and it doesn't have cover currently. And you could shoot it and deal damage to it. You don't get any kind of an advantage, anything, because it's grappling Arthur.
you do.
But
get
if you kill it, then it obviously won't be grappling Arthur. And yes, to Caleb's point, you would get sneak attack on it.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna use my longbow. And
Yeah, go. Give me a vol roll.
Vol roll.
Oof.
That is not a bull roll.
9.
The arrow's too thick.
Yeah, you go and you pull out your bow. You go and load it with a bolt, and then go and release it. It's like, oh wait, okay, damn it.
Is there any other attack I can do as a bonus?
No, unfortunately not.
Oops.
That's okay. That's okay.
Gems to breaks. It happens.
It happens. It happens. See that crouch dead. Calum, you are not dead.
Yes.
Yay.
Woo!
This is where we do the 90s.
Being in the dire situation that Arthur is in, getting ganked up by crabs, I am going to cast Sleep.
Lightning bolt.
I don't have lightning bolt.
You're
Why
gonna
not?
cast sleep.
Right here.
Okay, so that way you can get those two big crabs and those two little crabs.
Yep.
Oh, and it won't affect anybody else.
Yep. All right, well, go ahead and roll your sleep damage.
Let's
I
go.
think everything's
sleep.
gonna go to sleep.
He's too good. He rolls like 30s on these things.
Oh!
32?
32. Max
Jesus.
damage.
Sleep.
Well.
Oh,
there
one
is
of them was
not
a 2,
Go to sleep.
unfortunately.
Okay. Well,
Well, at least 2 of them will go to sleep.
wait. My thing says 32.
Yeah, I've got 32.
I was saying
well,
it wasn't max
No.
damage, but a lot of them were max rolls.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
well,
what I
it
was saying.
shows me green, which typically means max roll.
That means a roll was max in that big chunk.
Well, that's much less helpful. All of them are asleep.
All?
All the ones in that area.
Yes.
Let's go. Nice.
It doesn't.
All right.
Wait, what, Gorbeck?
Well, I was because it doesn't show an area like an AOE effect on roll
He
20.
had to map it before he cast it, so you're not
Yeah.
going to see like the AOE effect.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what I did. I did this, so you can see what all it hit.
I saw it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so yes, all of those guys are asleep, and so Arthur, there's a little bit of pain that releases from your crotch as the.
Well, first of all, if you're going to be
and-
specific, that's not the one that hit me in the crotch.
Okay, fine. Well,
Yeah.
you're now able to focus on the one that has you by the crotch.
I mean, a crab will still hold on to whatever they're pinched when they die anyway.
Hey, it's all. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, Caleb is going to move, if it'll let me.
Well, they are asleep.
Mhm. Any?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're still moving. All right,
I'm done.
so you're good. Cool.
Yeah, I'm done.
Let's see this crab. is definitely awake. 15, 20. It's gonna move over here to dash, and that's all that crab can do.
Side scuttles.
That crab is asleep. This crab is awake, and it's going to make its way down to Gorback. Okay. Nope.
Corbeck's so popular.
G,
Stop it.
5,
Stop it.
10, 15,
Get some help.
20, 25, 30. It's going to make its way over there, but that's its whole move. That's all I can do. Okay, round 2, turn 1. Arthur, you're Arthur / Gorbeck.
That, you know.
Arthur, do you want to go, bud?
No, go ahead, Biba.
All right, I am going to pull out my dagger. Which one do I want to use? This one.
I like that one.
And it's a nice one. And then I'm going to, like, I'm gonna climb up on Exal, and I'm gonna down on top of the big one. This one. How do I ping?
Click it.
Hold down. Click and hold.
Are you really going to provoke more attacks of opportunity again?
That's just a stylistic thing. I mean, he doesn't actually
Okay.
have to leave his square to do it.
All right, just making sure he's not
So-
doing the same thing again.
Yeah, I had the same
Like
concern.
3 more attacks against
Well,
you.
the difference is in order to do what he wanted to do last time, he had to actually
Okay.
move. So
I-
it's fine. Flavor. We're gonna rule of cool this. But yes, go ahead with the dagger and make your attack.
Oh, jeez. I hope they're low. God dang it. 7 plus 3. So 10?
No.
10 misses.
Dang it!
14.
Yep, you go ting, and you just kind of like trying. It doesn't pierce through, and so you keep trying to push it down a little bit, and it's not giving.
Okay, then for bonus action, I'm going to try to grapple it.
Okay.
Tavern Brawler can do that.
Yeah, you can do that. All right, make another attack. This one is unarmed.
Is
So
this
you
the
just
strength
get-
one?
Yep, and it's +1 is your bonus.
So 15.
Or yeah, that'll be enough.
Ah, damn.
You just kind of like.
Why are we mad that I'm trying to do
Because I missed with a 14.
So yeah, you got one claw there. You just kind of like reach over, and it's like fine. You reach over and you grab like part of its claw, and you just start yanking it, and it's like going, oh god, because you're getting ready.
Crab
to,
says,
like,
oh god.
no,
They're
but
sentient.
it clearly doesn't like that because you're pulling with enough force to where like you can
In its-
snap its arm
In its
off.
mind, it said, oh god. Got it. Done.
Yeah, it's making that noise they do when you dump them in the hot pot. They're going,
Gas is
Yeah,
rapidly
yeah, they are.
expanding out of their body, so it sounds like a whistle.
Exactly.
Yep, that's the sound.
anyway.
That's how
that's
sexy
the
I am.
sound. Doesn't like it.
This heat from my loins.
Okay, is that it for you, Gorback? That it?
Yeah.
All right, Arthur.
All right, well, Arthur's going to turn into this giant crab that's holding onto his crotch, and attempt to hit it with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
Unhand me, you nut grabber!
Unhand my sweet nut milk. That's a hit.
It's
I
on,
know.
It's
I
on
pro-
camera.
I
He probably
pro-
said it.
I
Finally
should have.
said it.
I
So we
should
can edit it
have.
for the previous one.
I knew Sean would appreciate it.
Flip it.
So that was for
Oh,
Sean.
I don't know why it rolled twice.
16 hits.
No, I know the 16 itself, but like, okay, it was 4 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, it's different whether it's one-handed or two-handed.
It did 4 twice, though.
Yeah, I rolled 2 once on both of those. It was pretty ugly.
Gotta
actually.
love it.
Okay, but anyway, so you dealt 4 points of damage.
Yep.
I just hate it whenever you see the 2 numbers and the one hand is higher than the
Okay.
2 hand and you're swinging 2-handed.
So you swing down. You hear kind of a crack as part of the shell opens, and you do see some of that clear, viscous liquid pour out, but it's still up.
Unarmed strike.
Okay.
Please. No. What was that?
12.
Okay.
All right, that's a miss. Anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah, Fury of Blows. I need to let go of my nuts. Still gonna miss. Hit it! Oh, no. I missed anyway. Continue.
Arthur is having an evening. It's basically like the session 0 all over again.
Yeah, I don't do well in battle, guys. It's just where it's at.
Yeah, well, don't worry. Eventually, you'll have so many key points, you'll be blowing them every turn.
Not really.
If we make it that far.
Right? I'm not going to make it that
Let's
far.
see.
Got bad crabs
This
right now.
crab is currently sleeping.
Oh.
So, Gander.
I will cast Cure Wounds on Arthur.
On Arthur?
Yes,
Okay.
because that does not look comfortable.
I'm a doctor.
Hands on my nuts.
You heal 9 points, so
Thank you.
Yeah.
one
It
of
seems
my
like
precious spell
The
slots.
D&D Beyond overlay thing doesn't seem to be updating very much. It still said you had full hit points, but
Well, I'm at
Okie dokie.
14 for reference.
That's almost
yeah.
full.
yeah, almost. Yeah, it was just
That's my
me
turn.
going. Sucks that it's not super. Doesn't update.
Good job,
Or-
Gander.
Well, technically, can I bonus action? What is it? Melee attack?
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
because you
no.
casted a cantrip.
No, I didn't cast a cantrip.
No,
Wait.
two-weapon fighting doesn't
Then no.
allow it.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's just if you make like an actual attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
you do it as part of a.
Yes, my turn.
Oh, doty. All right. This crab who is sleeping, this crab who is not, is going to attack Izal.
Advantage.
Oh, that's true. It does. Good, because I rolled a 2 on the die. Woo! That one's that's
I have 16 right now.
that is a 22.
Ah,
hit.
boo.
22.
This is some bullshit.
We don't sing for the enemy.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
wait,
that's
sing
4
for any
points of
22.
bludgeoning damage.
Halved to 2.
All 22 should be celebrated, okay?
Yeah.
Not all 22s are created equal.
Wow.
Ah!
That crab is sleepy head, and then Izal, it's your turn.
All right, which one of these little bastards hit me? This one right here in front?
Yeah.
Well,
I got it. Exalt, do the thing. Do the thing.
these... Well, I look at the tridents. They're not working very well. So I just drop them.
What the fuck, Exalt?
And I pull out the black battle axe and the longsword, and I dual wield, just attack and advantage, as I just
Okay.
try to hit it really hard.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Let me get my advantage button. Oh, if I just-
Advantage.
Wouldn't it now
Advantage.
roll?
It's not letting me do my hotkey, so I'll just click it the hard way.
Woo. Golden Forge Battle Axe.
And I'll swing again for advantage. Does a 23 hit it?
Yes, a 23 hits.
I do 8 points of damage, because my rage is never added to it.
Damage. Cool. Pretty crushing blow. You land in. A large part of its shell kind of cracks open. You hear a snap as a couple of its legs kind of go limp. It's still up, but another blow like that, and it's done.
Let's pry it open with a longsword then. Does a 21 hit
21 does hit.
for 6 points of damage.
Okay, and with 6 points of damage, you just kind of reach in there in less of a slashing motion and more of a hacking motion. And you focus especially on the front end of the carapace, and it cracks and spills crab meat and white, kind of all milky white liquid all over the ground. Yeah, I know.
I will use my amazing athleticism to hop over the top of it and swing around to the side to help flank this little bitty one and get me access to the other big one.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
All right.
No big deal.
I'm ready.
It's just like you guys just played Go. You're just moving shit around and pieces are coming off the board, and it's like, ha ha ha, we have you surrounded. No, we have you surrounded.
Gorback, don't let me forget that's why I left my tridents. It's on the ground. That's it for me.
Okay. Let's see. That crab. Buddy, that is you. Okay. So that one in front of you, Izal, is just kind of gonna pivot with you. That tiny crab in front of you, and it's gonna attack you.
Advantage.
Nope. Arthur, other giant crab, with you. It's gonna, wrench down a little bit.
Oof.
Nope. Volred, you're up, and then Caleb, you're on deck.
Question.
Yeah.
Is it possible, since these are some sleepy crabs, to attempt to shoot all three of them one arrow?
No.
Well, that's lame.
You don't have a lancing blow or nothing.
Piercing shot from Arcane Archer can do that. But
That is true.
There's a battle master that can do it too.
Oh, I should look into that.
Both of which are fighter subclasses.
They are better than
and
Arcane
he is not
Archers.
fighter.
That just sounds lame.
I don't know. Arcane Archer's got some cool stuff. Yes. God forbid there actually be some limits to what Volred can do.
Volred, we need to get you a giant ballista. That way, nothing's too small for you.
I don't ask for very much, but this.
Well,
But,
bad.
since you are a rogue, if you go here and hit this guy, it's an automatic crit with your sneak attack.
that is also true. It's incapacitated.
But you'll have to stab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's more fun if I had the ability to kill all three of them at once, but I guess I'll do that. That's a good backup.
Just suffer.
So
Just to give you an idea.
I'll move here and
Cool.
I'll attack that. And I
Cool.
just do an unarmed strike.
No, because it's incapacitated, so it's an automatic hit.
Oh,
That's
You,
not
you have
So-
to use a dexterity weapon, so a dagger.
Yeah, dagger.
23.
Hey, you.
23.
which is
But,
an auto crit.
Yeah, it's an auto crit. So but
Roll.
he didn't have to use a dagger. Is dagger the only melee weapon he's got though?
I'm assuming.
Possibly.
I have 2 daggers and a rapier.
Oh, you can use rapier.
Use rapier.
It doesn't matter, you hit, so just roll the damage.
It's an auto crit too, so we've
Right, so you only have to roll the damage once, so the other one is just maxed.
5, 7.
So your regular sneak attack is like what, 1d6?
Yeah. So it's 17 damage, I believe. If you're using the dagger. Because dagger, 4 plus 6 is 10. And that's 7.
And that's a magic number.
17. Cool. That Krabby Crabberton is dead.
Yay!
Just kind of a
Well
quick
done,
slice of the rapier, and it does not wake up.
Dagger.
Well, okay, fine. Dagger. You just kind of like stabbed it behind its head, like you'd normally do, and it's like, oh man,
It's a lobster.
Nah, if only you had a big pot to drop it in.
Yeah,
We're
you
doing
don't.
some big damn crabs.
Reminds me of the smell of fine sawabin.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do, Volred?
I don't know. Is there anything cool I can do? Or are you just gonna outlaw everything?
He's inept.
Yeah. No, there is nothing cool you can do.
Don't you have 2-up in fighting?
Ooh, I do
Everyone-
have 2-up in
everyone has
fighting,
2-up in
so
That also means you can attack the small crab.
You won't get sneak attack damage though.
It's got like
well,
1
then,
hit point.
Yeah.
I'm going
And
to
it's gonna
attack
be
it.
crit.
This time I'll use the rapier because why not? 21.
Penalty is
Yeah.
good. It's not an auto hit.
Yep. I mean, that's a hit.
Mm. Die, motherfucker.
No, you roll that fucking damage. What's your minimum damage?
Well, he rolled maximum damage, so 16. Because he doesn't get sneak attack, but it doesn't matter. It's a crit, so it maximizes the first die. And then he rolled an 8.
All right, never mind.
Well, he
Whatever.
has.
It's dead.
I will say technically he'd have to use the rapier for his first deck, but second deck for that. But this crab only has like 2 hit points, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, I am doing amazing.
Good job, Bullard. We're using sleep
Yeah.
to cheese the damage system, so these numbers are real big for level 2.
You know, even if they were awake, I still would have murdered them.
He did roll to attack, so technically,
He's a pacifist.
Yeah.
All right, is that it, Bullred?
I don't know. You tell me.
God.
Yeah, unless you've got something to add, I'm gonna move on.
I'm good.
Caleb.
All right. Caleb's gonna move up, and this crab right here has been damaged quite a bit. Correct?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. He has to make an Intelligence saving throw of 13.
You keep making me do all the weird fucking saves.
Crabs
An
are known for their
intelligence
What I
saving
do.
throw?
Intelligence.
It's a. Damn, I get a -5 on that.
Does the target have to have a certain intelligence?
No.
Okay, it's just like a really bad headache.
Yeah, you can just give it an aneurysm or something. That's an 8.
Okay. He takes 1d6 psychic damage, and I roll a 6, so he takes 6 points of damage.
Okay. You see it kind of wince in recoil and pain. Some of its claws kind of like curl in a little bit. Still alive though, but barely.
Does he get off of Arthur's nutsack?
No.
Damn it.
He doubles down.
I've tried. And I'm gonna stick right. Actually, I'm gonna take one step back behind this rock, and that'll be it.
Okay. This crab is going to attack Corvac, or not. And then
Touch
keep-
this.
that crab is sleepy. This crab is there to attack Corvac, or not.
I'm right here.
And then
My
that crabby to attack Corvac.
What the?
Hey, yo, Bevo, you fuzzy. Hey.
That's
Pretty sure-
that's a hit for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Pretty sure Eric just said that he's gonna make sure all of them attack until he gets hit.
No, I mean like Gorbek had 4 crabs on him, and one of them peeled off to attack his all. So anyway, top round 3, Arthur / Gorbek.
I'm so tantalizing.
Go ahead, Corvette.
Okay. So you have moved. I no longer have my vaulting buddy. It's unfortunate.
I was tired of it.
I am going to let's see. Okay. So I have
What random thing can you attack them with now?
I'm going to use Nimble Escape. Can I do this? Can I Nimble Escape and then attack the Sleepy Crab?
It's a bonus action.
I don't.
Nimble escapes is bonus action dash. Bonus action disengage. So
But that's what I'm saying, is that can I make an attack on the Sleepy Crab but still use Nimble Escape?
Yep.
Yeah.
What order do I need to do that in?
well,
Attack, disengage, move. Unless you want to move out and to a spot that's still within melee range of that crab and attack it.
I'm just trying to rule it cool. I want to do a backflip and use my heel to stomp on the Sleepy Crab and then run to Kalen.
well, I think that's a nimble escape first, then probably. The backflip is definitely nimble.
Mooey.
Okay.
Nimble.
So do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Standing
that's fine,
standing
too.
backflip. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then heel, back heel kick or big yeah. So that's strength. So 16
Is a hit.
and
It's auto crit.
4 points of damage. So 4 plus 3, so 7.
Yeah, you crush it underfoot.
Darn right I do. And then I'm gonna run back to Caleb. And I say, Caleb! Did you know there's crabs everywhere?
Yeah, these crabs are kind of showing up everywhere.
And then I'm gonna say, kill it with fire. And then that's it.
We're underwater.
You're underwater. And then how much movement?
So it would have been, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, so you still got 10 feet left?
Okay. I changed my mind. I'm going to run towards the bag.
What? God damn
Okay.
it.
Fair
you-
enough.
So you don't kill the crab, or you kill the crab?
No,
I
he
killed-
did. He
He was
just
the opposite.
ran and then decided, okay, I told you, now I'm running back. Okay. Is that it for you, Gorback?
Let's see.
All right, Arthur.
I'm gonna keep swinging at this crab that's got my nuts.
Okay.
Bro, it's got to
Crab.
Crab's on
die.
my nuts. The crab
You
is
got to
on my
kill
nuts.
it sometime. I mean,
Even hit.
It would suck
Okay.
if someone steals
Sweet
your
nut
kill.
crab.
That'd be really terrible.
No, I need this thing off my nuts. I need it off my nuts.
Sweet
Sweet nut
release.
crab.
I missed that one, I'm assuming. So I'm
Sweet
gonna
nut crab.
unarmed strike.
yep.
And it keeps going over there. What is that? 20?
Dirty 20. That's a hit.
Please let go of my nuts.
6.
6 points of damage.
Okay, so with the a swift kick, you stomp down on part of the broken shell and it splits open and its grip releases.
Oh. It's all right, guys.
You okay over there, Arthur?
Plot twist.
You feeling better, bud?
Plot
I'll
with
be
You feeling
fine.
better?
I'll be fine.
got a
I'll be
vow
fine.
of celibacy now.
Okay. Now let's help these all.
I'm fine.
You don't look fine.
I'm fine. This is some of the most fun I've had in weeks.
Eh,
He looks a little excited. Maybe we should just
Now,
let her be.
Arthur, you still have movement if you'd like to take it. And then I guess technically you could still flurry of blows if you wanted to.
Let's keep it.
You're-
Things are sacred.
That's a key point.
They're sacred at the moment, and then you have you'll be trying to use them as currency. You'll have so much of them.
That's not.
Yeah.
I've played a monk. That's not true.
At all. I am gonna move over here though.
Okay.
Hi. I wave at you. I wave a slightly gooey sword. Hello.
Arthur's like kicking crack guts off his foot and kind of hobbling over. But that's it for me.
Okay. Let's see. That crab's dead. That crab's dead. Gander. And then it actually looks like Izal's on deck.
Izal wants me to try to adventure. Adventure! Firebolt the big one again.
Okay.
Come on, better. Yes, better. 17.
Woo!
That's a hit. Roll for Damaggio.
8 damage.
Yeah.
8
I
damage.
did it. I did it, guys.
Set fire to the crab.
Okay. You guys watch Firebolt goes out, hits that crab in the face. Part of the shell suddenly turns beet red and cracks, and you see partially cooked bits of meat kind of flop out. It's still alive, but this crab is seriously injured.
That kind of smells good.
Meanwhile, you just hear Gander just go, adventure, 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 adventure. You can do this, adventure, adventure, adventure.
It's just a mild panic attack. It's fine.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Gander?
No, that's Eric. I'm a caster.
I got you. Just a second.
Yeah. Because there will be a moment where I want to do something else, and you're just going to be like, okay, Aaron casts a spell. His turn's over.
Okay. Izal.
All right. Well, you're partially cooked, so I'm just gonna swing the old axe over at the big one that's still there. I'm not too concerned about the little bitty one. They're no fun. They don't put up a fight. But I'm going to heave ho the axe over the shoulder at advantage. 16 to hit it
Yep.
for
That's a hit.
11 points of damage.
Okay. And that is enough to finish off this crab.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit the other one right next to me now with my bonus action with the
Get him,
long
Izal.
sword.
Get
This
him.
is my
Get him.
crab cracker 9000.
Literally,
That's an
Gander,
11.
every time Izal has to fix his issues, just get him.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 just hits.
Yay, for 3 points of damage. A little bare minimum, but I got my rage bonus.
Yep, which is fine. It's still enough to kill it.
Yay! And then I'm gonna move right down here to attract. No, I want to go over this way. So if someone wants to come over here, they can help flank. All right, this direction. That's it for me.
Okay. Volred, you're up.
All right.
I seriously thought you fell asleep for a second.
No, just relaxing. Let's see.
Shoot something.
Yeah, I mean, sure. So I'm gonna move right there, and I'm gonna shoot this one that's asleep because it just sounds like a fun, novel thing to do. So, this time I'm just for the lulz, I'm gonna use a short bow. You know, why not?
Cool. It's technically prone, so you would normally get disadvantage. But since it's unconscious, you would get advantage, so it's just a straight roll. Not that that matters, I guess, because you rolled a natural fucking 20. So, yeah.
It does
I
crit.
hate it. I hate it.
or piercing sneak
Crit
attack.
and sneak attack.
Yeah, I can already look, and just your base damage. Yeah, you're good. That crab. What is that damage?
12 plus 9, not 21 plus 3. No, that's in there. 21. 12 plus 9. Yes.
21.
That is absolutely sick. So I mean, you dropped it to like -11, so there's that, I guess.
And before I finish my turn, let me just
I do not understand. Where did all your luck go, Kilmo?
Well, he's casting sleep now.
little math
I stopped
here.
rolling.
Void. Sure.
I'm done rolling.
Caleb, shut up.
Carry the 1. That's 54 damage, I believe, that I've unleashed upon these crabs.
Hey, this will be counted up and tallied and adjacent with
Yeah,
Jace.
quit
You
doing
don't-
my
you don't
job.
have
I have
that
mods
out.
for that.
No, Rob is just doing like a flex.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Listen.
Biggest
Listen.
flexes in D&D featuring Volred.
Well, he is a rogue, though. I mean, technically speaking, I mean, Homeboy does. Rogues do a lot of damage on a crit.
He always crits.
Well, you know, some people are just blessed by the D&D gods, I guess.
Rookie luck. That's what it is.
I
I
shudder
didn't have
to
rookie
think.
luck when I started.
That's because you're terrible.
I don't know what I'd do if Rab actually had the lucky feat for Volred. Like, first off, he'd probably never use it, but still. Anything else, Volred? Or do you want to shatter my dreams a little more?
Alright, you
No.
get back here. I see you chuckling.
No, I'm trying not to piss off the DM too much this session.
That's a good idea, but I do enjoy it
Questions for.
as long as it's fair play. Caleb, you're up.
Alright, so seeing how the tides have turned. we'll
Well,
go
there
step
there
up
are
a little.
there
Ha
are
ha
tides.
ha ha! Nautical sea joke, huh?
Yes, it was. And I'm going to do Mind Sliver on that one.
Cool. Let's see if these guys have a better. Nope, they still suck.
They're crabs, Eric.
Yeah. 7. Yeah.
It dies.
They have to roll, I believe, a 19 to pass the save. Or an 18.
3 points of damage to that crab.
Yeah.
Poor crab. It had a brief moment where its life flashed before its eyes and then it died.
Eric, there are eggs somewhere in this cavern that more are just gonna hatch.
Not while we're here.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys are in the business of destroying ecosystems right now. Anything else you guys want to do, Caleb?
I'm good to go. I'm going to stop right there and wait.
Cool. The last remaining crab, it is their turn. And it's gonna turn around and look at Izal and try and attack her.
You have
And cry.
advantage. You have advantage.
Oh, that's right. That's an 8, so that's a failure. Okay.
This crab is the letter F. It's F in the chat for crab, guys.
F in the chat for crab.
It is crab F.
I know, I saw that. It's like, what are the odds?
Arthur / Gorbeck. You're gonna run to the bag?
Yeah, baby.
Don't provoke an attack of opportunity from the crab, please.
I'll just disengage.
Or do it. Good point.
Can't
Or
look in
you
the bag.
can risk it because you'll only take 1 point of damage anyway.
Just go into the effing bag. I'm curious about the bag.
Okay, well, he will make an attack of... 19 to hit. So that's 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Oh, I guess that's true. Right. Never mind.
The crab thinks, oh, I got one finally, and it just slips right out of his grasp.
It's like, no!
You killed my family.
Bastard. I will swear vengeance on you. Right, so you grab the bag. It's heavily worn and partially falling apart, but you do quickly rifle through it and start pulling out stuff. There does appear to be some loot, but we'll get into that in a second. Arthur, what are you doing?
I don't have an action.
Well, you're rifling through the bag.
Oh, what if I just picked up the bag?
It's still an action. Pick up an item, but it's fine. It's the whole point is this whole combat's about to end anyway. So we'll let you spend. Yeah, and
Arthur will move there.
Hey.
Arthur will look down at the small crab and say, "You will not grow to grab anyone's nuts today."
That's a weird thing to say to.
You didn't have your nuts grabbed. Oh, well.
Go, butcher!
wow.
No, I don't think I would have that issue. What happened over there? There's a rock. I'm spinning
It
my
might still live to get its nuts, like to grab nuts, because I can't roll for shit. We're gonna unarmed strike.
Want some help?
I might need it. Crap. I can't roll for crap.
Oh
Yeah.
No!
I'm not rolling. I'm not using my key point. This is annoying.
You just keep stabbing on this, and this crab is just going.
I'm playing like this, like whack-a-mole with the crab, and I just cannot hit it. It's annoying.
You know whose turn it is then?
Yep.
I get the last kill.
I hope you fucking miss.
We'll
Please,
see.
please do.
Oh, 24.
Oh, fuck.
Roll for
can't.
damage.
You can roll
6.
one. Ah.
Well, okay. You go out. Flame hits the crab. The shell shatters and just boom, just explodes crab parts all over the back wall.
Could you like stab
Nothing
that
will
instead?
protect me today.
Got crab bits on me now.
Sorry, Zal.
Yeah, the sand wasn't bad enough. You got little bits of shell in there now.
It smells kind of good.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys kind of start standing around. Gorbet,
Sure.
as you're rifling through this pack to see what's in it, if there's anything good, you do find a couple objects, actually. Let's pull that part up. First, you pull out, you assume to be a magic scroll, because it looks like a rolled up piece of letter, and as you go and open it up, it's got a bunch of different writings on that, and you're like, oh, that looks like the nerdy shit that Caleb looks at. You also find a small coin purse that contains 12 silver pieces and 8 copper. And you also find like a sounding horn, kind of a very dark one, like a dark brown horn that's got like a silverish banding on the horn and mouthpiece. And it's got a pretty nice kind of woven leather strap.
I'm gonna look around
My God.
and I'm gonna look directly at Exal.
Don't you do it.
And I'm gonna blow the brother effing crap out of that.
Fucking hell.
Izal, you hear a resounding sound of a massive kind of riding war horn blow off next to your face. The rest of you wince at the sound of the echo and then pause for a moment as you guys hear nothing. While Izal seems to definitely being affected by the horn in some way.
Hey, Gorbek.
So
Gorbek.
we don't notice anything. It's just
No, as far as everyone but Izal, when he goes and blows the horn, you just hear just like nothing, as if the horn is making no noise.
I'm like blindly reaching towards you with the horn, like, no, drop it. Could someone tell him to quit blowing that damn horn?
It's not making any noise.
What?
Seeing
No
how it's affecting
noise.
us all,
I can't hear you over the horn.
I'm gonna go and wave to Gorbeck and tell him to stop, and I'm gonna start walking up to him to see what the horn is.
The
Look.
fuck was that?
I found a horn, and it's loud. Do I hear it, Eric?
Yeah, you hear it.
It's freaking loud. And then I hand him the rest of the stuff, and I don't care about that crap.
I'm gonna break his legs. I'm gonna break his hands. I'm gonna leave him
I
here.
will take the scroll, and I will hand the coins off to Izal. Here you go. I don't want it.
What the fuck? Where'd these come from?
Oh, Izal has the coinage now. It's all Electrum.
Who wants
It
this
magically
bag of,
turns into
who
an
wants this
electric.
bag of trash?
But no, that's 12 silver, 8 copper. However you guys want to.
I
Good
will
one.
look at the scroll. So I recognize the spell.
Similarly, it appears to be a scroll of fog cloud.
Okay. I will roll it up, put it in my back.
What does that do? I don't know.
The scroll?
Yeah.
Yeah, it creates like a marine layer, fog cloud around you.
So
I'm gonna look
Was
at
that Gor-
Gander and I'm blow my horn
Trevor.
again.
I'm pretty sure that's Gorbeck.
So it just produces a fog cloud, and as soon as you start going to go blow the horn again, and I start hearing it, I will,
Alright, so Gorbeck, you're blowing the horn at Caleb.
No, Gander. I want to look at Gander.
Oh, okay. So you blow the horn. Gander, you hear the horn go off in your ear. Izal, interestingly enough, you no longer hear the horn.
Do I just hear that?
Motherfucker!
And then I'm like, wait a second. And then I look at Arthur.
I will grab it.
When
I
I
will
see him
grab
look at
it
me and begin to try, I'm gonna run over there and I'm gonna punch him. That's hands down.
Hang on.
There's no question about it. I won't hit him, but I want the threat of hitting him.
I'm
on.
about to break that fucking.
He
Yeah,
has not
Caleb.
done it yet. I'm trying to stop him from doing it.
Points it at you though.
Yeah, Gorbeck, reading the room really quick in your excitement, you're starting to get some dirty looks, and Arthur looks like 2 moments away from punching you in the face. And Caleb's giving you that look.
You might want to back off. Let me see what it actually does. I grabbed the horn.
I got no problem with you having the fucking horn, but quit blowing it in our fucking faces.
What?
I know.
All right. If we have a moment, I would like to inspect this
Would
thing.
you
while
like
guys
to take a
interrupt.
short rest?
Oh yes, please. I
I'm
have a
fine. Let's keep
game.
going.
We're taking a short rest. I'm gonna take out my other horn.
I will still threaten to punch him. Are you gonna play it?
Cast identify.
As a ritual, but
yeah.
instantly cast or whatever?
No, I've already done that today.
Okay.
I've only done one today.
So, yeah, you spend some time. It's a very elegant horn, and the banding around it has like faint, looks like dwarven runes around it.
Yeah.
You identify this as a horn of silent alarm, which basically allows the person who uses the horn to have it only be heard by an individual of their choice, provided that individual is within a distance from the horn blower. It does only have 4 charges a day, and Gorbeck has already used 2 of them. But it is a horn, and yeah.
That thing's gonna have no charges at the start of every fucking day. Or I'm gonna break it.
I will After figuring out what it actually does, I will pull Gorbeck inside and say, and explain to him what it does.
Oh, that's cool.
You only get 4 charges a day.
That means I got 2 more charges. I can use 2 more.
Yes. But you realize how loud it is? It's
No.
like, it's deafening.
Well, yeah. It's like a.
I
Yeah.
will grab the horn, and do you want to hear what it sounds like?
Oh, heck yeah. Well, I mean, I hear it. Do I hear
I
it?
will
Is it
blow it.
deafening to you?
I will blow it and aim it at Gorbeck.
Yeah. Gorbeck, when you blow the horn, it makes a slight horn noise, like just enough for you to know the magic is working. But when Caleb blows it at your direction, it's loud. Yeah, your little goblin ears start tweaking.
See,
I put my disguise glasses on. Sir! Sir! And then I take them off and I put them on.
It's not fun, is it?
Mother of God. And then I put them
so
I say, sorry! I'm sorry! And I yell at Gorbeck, or Gander and Exalt.
so it is very loud.
Huh?
I will give it back to you,
Huh?
but you have to use it responsibly. If you're going to annoy people, not us.
Caleb, so that
Yes.
thing can be heard from anyone he intends it to be heard from?
Within 600 feet.
600.
This is gonna be fun. Oh my
So-
God!
We need to find like 2 inns from now on. One way the fuck away from him.
Oh
So?
man!
You're welcome,
If he
Bebo.
abuses it, I will take it away from you.
I was coming
Gorbeck.
up with loot for this.
What
and
if-
saw that and was like,
Gorbeck.
oh yeah.
Is it one of those things if you use like the last of its magic, it has a percentage chance of just disintegrating? Because that'd be real.
No.
Oh,
No.
damn it,
Gorbeck, if you wake me up with the horn, I will set you on fire.
He's already done that. It's not a threat to him anymore.
He's already done it and survived.
He's not afraid of fire.
I'm immune.
Anyways,
I'm immune.
You're not immune.
Gorbeck. Will you use this responsibly?
And I button my vest and I say, "Sir, sometimes." Sir.
Are there any? Let's just find the damn pearls.
I will slowly start to put it in my backpack.
Tired of being in this cave.
Okay, Caleb, add a horn of silent alarm to your backpack.
Already added it to mine.
And make sure you mark off that it's already had 3 charges.
Yeah.
Use them.
I pick up
The
my
good news
tridents.
is this item does not require attunement.
Oh, good. I won't have to unattune to my many items.
Well, no, but that does mean that Gorbeck could use it anytime he wants.
That's bad news, not good news.
Well, I mean, it's good news for some of us. It's good news for the chat.
I hate all of this. So did we take a short rest for you people who need it?
Yep.
Yes.
If you guys wanted to take a short rest, yes.
I mean, I don't really want to roll a hit die.
Caleb technically only needs 10 minutes. But
Yeah.
if you guys wanted to take the full hour, you guys could.
Arthur, do you need a rest?
I would like it for my key point. I am
Short
only
rest.
1 health shy of my max health, so I don't need it for the health, but I would like my key point back.
I'm only 3 away, so I mean, I think we're okay as far as health works.
But I would like my key point back.
I'm gonna lose an hour though.
But I would like my key point back.
You should have used both of them then.
I didn't think we were going to take a short rest this quickly.
Well,
or
you
else
were
I would
correct.
have used both of them. So I would like both my key point back.
Should we vote on it?
Just let me know, because if we're not
I'm
going to take a short rest, then I'm
okay
for my key
taking a
point.
short rest.
How long? Water breathing works for 24 hours?
Yes.
Listen, I
Let's take the
got
short rest,
pinched
then.
in the nuts.
You
I
need
want my
it.
key point back.
I heard it's as bad as pregnancy. Let's go take a short rest. Let's take
Well,
a
you know-
short rest.
He's all technically getting hit in the nuts isn't as painful as childbirth.
I'm just going by rumors. I mean, humans aren't necessarily as fortuitous as others, you know, sturdier individuals. Short rest it is, you, Arthur. Can we eat?
And
Can we eat some crab meat? Is that an option?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we
yeah,
have a
there is
fire
some
down here?
partially cooked crab.
We'll finish cooking it. Use your fire magic.
I'm sure one of you
Fireball.
has a mess kit.
I have a mess kit. I just don't know if I'm
Yeah.
proficient in it.
I don't. All
Yeah,
my
well,
shit's wet.
I'm sure you're proficient enough to boil water.
We're not.
I mean, I'm not proficient enough to hit a crab, so I can't really say anything about this right now. But I do have a mess kit, so if we want to cook it, I can cook it.
So you guys kind of slowly start taking bits of lobster and dropping it in a stew pot.
There's lobster?
Become lobster.
Sorry, crab. You know what I
we
mean.
find lobster.
Crustacean. Yeah, you reach up into the swirling vortex and just pull out some fish. And
Hell yeah, this is the best location. We go put a restaurant here.
Yep.
That's
But yeah,
It's actually a good question. Did anybody check out the swirling vortex? The little blue light that was just kind of sitting there in the middle of the room?
I'm guessing it's the same as when we're on the top of the water where there's a blue light in the middle of the swirling vortex there. Because if you do water here, I spit in the air. Does it float up to the thing?
it drops and then starts floating back up.
Yeah, see? Liquid.
So do we think that's the same vortex that caused Caleb's thing to disappear?
Probably. I'm still voting it's on the portal to the water place.
Yeah.
So what do we do about that? We still haven't found any pearls.
I know. He said there were supposed to be pearls here, and there ain't shit.
Yes, but he did also say that they were pretty rare, but they are down here.
Can he just send us down here with the expectation that there's not any pearls available at this point in time?
I think we took the wrong way.
What way should we have gone? I'm not
Oh.
going through the musical gate. I'm not doing it.
I have not that one. I'm thinking there's another way that was in here and we came in the hard way.
That's possible.
Well, I mean, there weren't no other doorways other than this one and the one we came through originally.
I think we probably should have looked harder or not got sucked down the vortex to begin with.
What's causing the light in here?
That thingy.
That little light.
It's dark as shit right now.
That tiny little portal to the elemental plane of water.
Thanks for the confirmation.
Does
I just don't want to go in there. Just don't wanna do it.
is there
Is there another way out of here? Sorry.
Oh, the same with the same statement.
Yeah, just to note, Caleb, because this would be actually even Gander, because you guys are both learned in magic. You have to think of portals to the elemental plane like they have to be big enough for whatever to pass through. So, based on the size of that portal, because it's really about an orb that big, anything that would attempt to go through that would have to have its space compressed to pass through. So you would basically have to crush a human being and slurp it through a straw to get it through there. You're fairly certain attempting to access the portal through that means without increasing the size of that portal will just result in instant death to whoever attempts it.
Okay, so nothing should be able to come through.
Unless it is smaller than that orb.
Okay. On the short rest, Eric, are there any oysters or something that
The
pearls would grow
We're
in?
looking for pearls.
Nope, you find nothing.
I can find.
Oh my god.
Sure.
High five.
No. Question.
Yes, sir.
This is really for the DM, but like, how does the water coalesce into this portal? Like, is it like a vortex? Would I assume that there's something like, is it like a cone shape?
No. So basically, it seems like as the water kind of spills over, from the top, it creates a vortex because that's naturally what water does when something pulls a vacuum. So it's created a vortex, but any water that isn't able to make it immediately into that vortex spills down into this room below. So conceivably, if you guys like fell off that waterfall and missed that orb, you probably would have plunged through the water into this open area.
I don't like that chance.
But you would have also bypassed the falling roof room.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we could have potentially died if we fell into the vortex.
Die. Death. Immediately death. Yeah.
Options.
Options
did
of
we
death.
Did we figure out there was another way out of this room?
Out of this room? No,
Yes.
you don't find one.
So we have to go back?
Yes.
Yeah, as far as this place, you know the stone door back in that cavern and then the way you guys came in are the only conceivable exits that you guys have found.
So we gotta go through that dang music door. That's annoying.
Let's go
Because we
figure.
blocked the other entrance or the other exit. So like the only other way is back into that room with the music door.
Giant mysterious door.
Secret tunnel.
No, it's technically it is secret.
All right,
All right.
nerds, let's go find us. Open a door.
Yeah.
Open the door.
I don't want to open it either, but it's the
Head
only
that
way.
direction.
For the DM?
Can we head back?
Yeah, I would assume we head back to that room.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys depart the Crab Fest room and make your way back into that small ritual chamber that has the stone door that's got the vortex symbol on it and the freezes that flank both sides. What would you guys like to do?
I don't like this at all. Arthur says he's just standing in front of the door, just like, I don't like this at all.
There's the lines on the wall that make waves. Someone said something about music. Do you think music will open it?
It looks like musical notes.
What if the horn opens that door?
Oh shit, we just used a bunch of charges, didn't we?
We used 3 out of the 4.
Oh, I go back into the other room. Is there anything on the dead body that had the rusted over sword that would tell us what killed it or anything on it?
Did you pick up your tridents?
Yes, I picked
It
those up.
has a broken femur and broken ribs. You assume he died falling through that water vortex up top.
Fall damage. Right. Two ways of dying on that other option that we had. Okay.
Yep. So
I'm assuming the crabs picked the damn guy apart though.
Yep. Yeah, and it's obvious this guy's been here a while. So whether he was here on purpose or was just around and got sucked in, you don't know.
Okay. So there's nothing else on other than the stuff gathered. I go back into the room.
Okay.
Just, Caleb, just play the notes, please.
It's a chord.
Just to say, the curiosity.
Is this one a do or a re?
It's a chord.
Don't know.
You said there was 3 notes, and it looks like multiple instruments would have to play it.
I never learned how to play an
You
instrument.
did say that there was a way that we could play this, correct?
I mean, sure, theoretically, they could be played as notes.
Yes. But I will try that first.
Arthur's going to be as far away from the door as possible in this room.
I thought you were going to play the flute.
I could play the flute from a distance.
Cool.
If he needs me to play the flute. I don't know if I even need it at this point.
Yeah. So, Caleb, you're gonna pull out your lyre and try and play the notes.
Yes, all 3 notes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Dude.
Okay. So you go and play the notes, and nothing happens. But as you kind of reach the end, you're thinking about it and you're struck for a moment. The chords actually sound somewhat familiar to you, as in perhaps like a song that you would have learned when you were a kid, whose words you don't necessarily remember, but the melody is somewhat stuck in your head.
All right. With that, I will see if the melody, if I'm able to play the melody, if that will do anything to the door.
Okay. So go ahead and just roll me a straight intelligence check to see if you can remember the melody. Or, no, roll me religion.
Row your boat.
So add religion to that, I guess.
If you're proficient, are you proficient with religion?
No.
Okay. Nope.
It was a +3, so 8.
Yeah.
From the previous roll.
So you go and play, and you guys watch as like Caleb is sitting here trying to pluck out some notes, and he's like, "No," and you're plucking out more, and he keeps doing different derivations of the same chord progression.
Do I know where I know the song is from?
Yeah, as you spend more and more time plucking it, it's something you got that you've heard actually from time to time, like something that's known around, but it's only played during special holidays or situations. And then as you think about holidays, yeah, you think this is some kind of a religious song, like an aria that one might give at a church service.
All right, I'm gonna pull Arthur and Gorbeck and ask them to come here.
Don't leave the village. The wolves will eat you.
I'm going to describe the song that I know, like popped up in my head, and play the 3 notes that I know are in the song. And I'm going to see if they're able to help me figure out what song this is, or not the song because I know the song, but how it goes. See if they're able to assist me in that.
Gorbeck probably would not know, but if Arthur wants to make a history check.
That's okay, I'll try.
I want to pull out Milton and
Oh,
just try to
it's 18.
see if
Awesome.
I can come up with something that sounds similar.
As Caleb and like Gorbeck goes in and starts trying to add notes to this, you start sitting here thinking, and after you've heard it 3 or 4 times, you start remembering part of the melody too, and you're like, yeah.
Remember.
But yeah, Arthur, and slowly but surely you start thinking, go back and forth. It's like, man, where do I know this from? And then it kind of clicks. It's part of a religious service that some people, that on occasion, when you guys are taking Akari, passenger cruises, or taking them passenger transports, occasionally it's like kind of like a ritual or something that some of like the local religious people do in prayers to a goddess for good weather and safe passage when they're traveling the seas. It's like an homage or a blessing.
So do I know the song?
You don't know the song, but you do remember where you know it from.
Come sail
Okay,
away.
well,
Come
I'll
sail
pass that
away.
information out to the rest of the group.
Is that able to assist me in figuring out how to determine how to play it? Anyway,
No, but it does kind of strike your memory a little bit. It's like, yeah, okay, you remember something about that as like one of the rituals that like you would have performed yourself. Like you performed quite a few, and have been trained in quite a few. And so as Arthur kind of explains it, it sounds like a ritual that you would have been taught as part of the ascertainment, but not one that you normally perform. Like not one of the five gods that you typically perform the one to.
all right. And who is it to?
So you kind of reach back in your pack and you start pulling out your book of rituals and kind of leafing through it, going straight to Nessus, as she is the Akari goddess of the seas and oceans and stuff. Flipping through that one, you do spot a ritual in there that does mention some music that would be played along with it, that is a blessing for safe passage over water.
Are you reading this out loud?
He's flipping through the book and
Not at the
mumbling
moment.
at this point.
And I will say, this ritual right here does have music for safe passage over water. And I look at the notes. Are those the three notes that would be played?
The notes are different. There's more in your ritual, but you can kind of see like the underlying chord progression is very similar. So at the very least, it seems some sort of derivation. But what strikes you as more important is like the ritual itself, because it's very specific. And yeah, I mean, it's specifically, it's supposed to protect someone from the cruelties of the sea.
All right.
If we
How
try
long
just
does
breaking it
ritual
open,
usually take?
What?
How long does this ritual usually take?
About 10 minutes, same as every other ritual.
Do you mind if I try this ritual to see what we might glean from this?
Arthur like pops up and is like, "What kind of ritual, boy?" And he's looking over the shoulder.
It seems that this ritual right here is a similarity to what this door is, or the notes that are on this door. And I want to see if I cast this ritual in this vicinity, if I am able to glean something that otherwise I wouldn't be able to see.
Arthur reaches over Caleb's shoulder and just like points at the book and is like, that looks dangerous.
Some rituals can be, but most of the rituals that I've used in this book, there's never been any damage of any sort with them.
But have you used that ritual?
Yes, I have.
You have used that ritual?
Yes, but it's not normally a ritual I use in the ascertainment of as the test for someone to join our ring.
Arthur backs up and is just like, I'm gonna stand away, but you go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Alright. So I will start setting up my ritual.
Wait.
Yes.
Diesel has a question.
Have we looked around to see if there's like another way out of here, like a hidden doorway, a trap door, a pressure plate, anything?
While you guys are doing that, I'm going to set up my ritual.
I can't see crap in here.
If you
Caleb!
guys...
Give him some
Yeah.
light.
I'll stand up, go over to Izal's whatever weapon she has. The axe.
Yes.
Touch it. Cast light.
Lightbringer.
Yes. It does. It's basically the same fucking thing now.
All
And
right,
then we're gonna go
Izal,
back to
let's
my
go.
ritual.
Let's go find your secret door.
Secret tunnel.
I will also help with the searching.
I'll use the light
Okay.
source.
Exit.
Okay, so you guys kind of spread out in the room and start searching. Caleb, you kind of reach into your pack and start pulling out the requisite requirements. You start pulling out some seashells and stuff that you're actually part of those things you're able to find here in the location. You also have your nice wide kind of copper brazier pan that you kind of fill with water, and you start performing the ritual. As the ritual starts to finish, there is a feeling that overtakes you as you kind of start rocking a little bit back and forth to perform this ritual. And then slowly but surely your back and forth rocking starts sliding from side to side, shifting as if you are a piece of kelp lofting in the underwater currents. And even then, you start to feel the pressure of the deep ocean kind of sink in with you. And all at once, there's a presence. And it starts to well up inside of you, this presence. Almost as if your lungs are filling with water. There's an instinctual panic, but with a water breathing spell, okay, the breath initially becomes haggard, but then evens out. Those of you who are watching, whom I imagine at this point is like probably Gander and Gorbek, because everyone else is probably searching, right?
Not Volred.
Not Volred, okay. So those of you who are watching this ritual in Volred, you start seeing the water in the bowl start to raise. And then it starts pouring over the edge and pooling out. And then slowly starts sliding along the floor towards the door. As Caleb is caught in this sort of a rapture, divine connection, you're not entirely sure. As the water kind of leaps its way over the flagstones, hits the door, and starts crawling up the door.
Go!
After a couple minutes, the door itself is completely covered with water and is shimmering in the faint light of Zal's hammer, and to where you can just barely see the stone door beneath it, until suddenly it's as if that stone door plummets beneath the surface of the water, and then there's just darkness. The brazier stops overflowing, and Caleb comes up for air. As you guys watch this shimmering, almost turbulent surface of water that enters into some sort of submerged cavern or something beyond. The way forward lies open. And we're going to go ahead and pause there for a break, because it is time for that.
Boo. All right.
Well then.
Back in about 15 minutes, everybody.
15 minutes, peoples.
Let's all go drown in another plane of existence.
Yeah.
Puppy, yeah.
No.
ocean floor. Down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. Now I only see you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar.
Yeah, so those are the options for deciding what to do last week.
What?
So, yeah, always. Okie dokie. Welcome back, guys, from the break. So now we're going to see. Players, my wonderful players. Calum appears to have opened up some doorway into a watery next place, wherever and whatever that place may be.
So we see this, like, is all Gander and myself as well at this point.
Yeah, as that kind of happens, you're just kind of like looking around and you kind of glance over and like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know. Something amazing to happen.
They open the door.
Ah, fuck.
Listen, there's this. It's the only way forward.
I mean, it looks like a way where there's no way out. That's what I'm concerned about.
So we're just gonna go in there. They get trapped.
I start walking.
Okay.
Well, I
Going
stopped
through
this.
and Caleb's in the process of packing up all his ritual equipment.
Come on, Caleb! The door's open!
I hate this. I hate this.
I just opened it. I know. Give me a moment.
I guess
Okay.
I reluctantly will allow Gorbeck to go towards the portal.
Okay. So Gorbeck, you just pass through the liquid door.
Sure.
Okay. Gorbeck passes through first. About the rest of you. Hey, you guys should just be happy that I didn't have like carved deep set relief of otters flanking the door, because then Arthur would definitely not go anywhere near it.
That's the nope
Not
door.
touch that door. Would absolutely not touch the door at all.
How do you set fire on stone? Or stone on fire?
Alchemist fire.
How do you
Cast
set fire
stone to
the
flesh,
rain?
and then you burn it.
Great idea.
So y'all just gonna let
Watch it
Gorbeck go through the? He went through the door. All right.
There's no screaming.
Oh, you got,
What can we hear from the other side?
Can I hear Gander say that?
What? From the other side?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, dang it.
Gander, Caleb, are we going?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Caleb's going.
Because I don't like this. This is
Didn't like turn blood red from him being ripped to shreds.
No.
I'll walk through the door.
I'll go too.
oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are just gonna walk in. This is how people die
Arthur,
all the time.
what would your mother say about this situation?
Plot twist! Jump in.
My mom used to tell me that fear was the second hardest, most unwanted thing in challenge she's had to overcome in her life.
What was the first?
She used to point at me, but I think she was trying to point at like my chest or something, or like tell me like my heart, or like you have to like be strong, but she would never really answer. She would just point. I guess we're gonna go. Okay, let's go. Arthur just runs through the portal.
Sink or swim.
What is
Okay.
this? What is the sensation of walking through this water door?
Yeah, it's kind of like there's initially it's cold, like really cold. And then it just kind of washes over you like you're slowly dropped into a pool of water. And you just kind of feel that submerged sensation and almost kind of a drifting movement, like you're going down, down, down beneath the water.
Yeah.
But hey, going down swinging.
All right, Volred, Caleb, you guys heading in?
Yes.
Okay. So, you guys, almost as quickly as you guys pass through the door, there's a bit of a bright blue light that quickly pulls back. And you find yourself in a dimly lit underwater space. There's no air around you, but you appear in this sort of audience chamber of perhaps like a temple of some sort, a sort of half semicircular dome behind you, opening up to this audience hall with kind of a recessed floor, steps kind of round the entire outside. Caleb, I assume you'll have Yzal's hammer lit.
Yes.
Wait, how long does light last?
Let me check to be sure. But I think 8
Because you
hours.
did
1 hour.
1 hour.
Oh,
Okay, yep.
yeah.
So
It's a
still lit.
cantrip.
Yeah, and so you guys kind of come through, and this light shoots out rays in the darkness. You see just kind of out before you and off to the right ever so slightly, flanking an arched doorway that heads out of this space. You see a bizarre kind of coral pillar that emanates a pale blue light, which would provide nearly all of the light in this area, if not for the light spell. You can also see flanking those doors the kind of goes and descends into 2 other rooms, and there are a few other rooms to the left and right of the hall. And then Volred, where you're kind of standing off on the left of the group, there is a section of that semicircular wall that has completely collapsed and seems to go out in another direction beyond your sight. That's underwater.
Eric,
Arthur. Yeah, was
Sorry.
Gander.
we're underwater?
Yep, you guys are completely underwater.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, and it's pretty cold down here, and the water is relatively stagnant, so not a lot of flow. in this area. Arthur, kind of glancing through, you see a shift out in the water about, let's see here. It's hard to tell exactly because your eyesight isn't well designed for underwater seeing, but you're guessing maybe 60 or so feet ahead of you. You see a large fish-like familiar profile of a marrow pass from left to right on the outskirts of this area. The light of Calum's spell kind of shimmers off the scales abruptly, and you look around. That's the only one you see, and from what you can tell, you guys have not been spotted yet.
So can we talk underwater, or is this like just gonna have the motion? Or
Yeah, we can still
You
talk.
guys can talk. With the spell, you guys can talk.
Okay. Dark vision people. So I will point to Zal and Volred and tell them, like, hey, there was movement over there. I don't know if we've been spotted, but I don't know. Also, don't know how many more there are, but I'm pretty sure that was a marrow.
How
Thanks.
far away?
I would assume Charlie somewhere around like 60 feet ish.
All right.
Is there anything in between us and that source of light? Like, if we were to try to head that way, would it be very clear and we'd be like spotted?
Well, you guys would. That source of light flanks the archway, so you would have to move out towards that archway. And if there is indeed a marrow there, they could probably see you the entire way. But not to mention, like, you guys have essentially a giant light stick that sheds certainly more light around than anything else does.
And we have not been spotted yet.
Not to your knowledge.
Okay. Do we want to sneak up on this thing, or do we just want to take it out?
Prefer not to face this thing at all.
Yeah, is there any... I mean...
Is there any path going around?
From what you guys can see in the immediate area, there is that opening that's to the left. That's part of that collapsed wall that's over next to Volred. And then there is the door that heads out of this area. Now, like I said, there are like a couple rooms to the left and right, and then kind of flanking the doorway ahead of you. Those are outside of your light range.
Yeah.
But there are other rooms in this complex.
What do you guys think?
I mean, I assume we can move around and attempt to explore just a little before we possibly get caught.
Let's have to think of the time frame. And we still have the spell active. We don't want to spend a lot of time underwater.
Is the portal open behind us?
It is still presently. So there's that faint kind of shimmery light, which goes back.
How far off of the surface of the bottom are we, or is it just nothing but water?
It's nothing but water.
Like below us?
Well, no, you guys kind of come in. It's almost as if there's this nice kind of Greek house that has been submerged, and obviously for quite a long time. So,
Is it
yeah,
floating where it's at, or is it
no.
attached to the ground in some way?
based on the sand you guys see off to that path below, it appears to be on the ground. So you guys are perhaps on a seabed.
Let's swim down and look for pearls. That's the only reason we're here.
Yeah.
Do I see anything towards the sand bed that may like shine, glimmer, blink based off of the light source?
Nope.
We can keep going, but I don't really see any pearls. I feel like we're going to have to go through one of these passageways.
Pick the closest one, then. Let's go.
One to the left. Is that the closest one that we can see?
Mhm.
Let's go.
Well, then Arthur will just start swimming down and then towards the left.
Yeah, I follow.
Yeah.
So Arthur's going first, and then Bullred. And then
For these all not be too far behind me because that's their light source.
that's fine. Arthur, Bullred, then who?
I'll go.
Okay. After he's all.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll,
After
I'll
Caleb.
take the rear.
I'm somewhere in the middle.
After Caleb at this point.
Lightning bolt.
Die. Really die.
Oh, well, that was a fun game.
I need you guys to roll stealth checks at disadvantage due to
Oh,
the
'cause of
light source.
But I was good at it anyway. Oh, well, there was a 20.
I forget how to do disadvantage again.
Control. Or you can just roll it twice.
$17.
Seven.
7.
Oh, damn it.
Got 11. Would have had a nice little 23 if it wasn't at disadvantage.
We are masters of stealth.
17.
Caleb.
3.
He's a wizard. How do you expect?
With disadvantage.
Yeah. So,
Should have
Oh, well.
cast fog cloud.
Yeah.
okay. So, you guys make your way down that corridor, leaving that kind of sunken ruin behind you. As you clear the area, this little temple seems to actually exist in kind of an underwater cave. And as you guys kind of make your way out this kind of side exit, that because I can go for that combat encounter.
No combat.
Happens. So let's see here. You guys continue on narrow corridors for a while that flare up and then flare back down and then ascend and then descend. It's all very disorienting. But after about 10 minutes or so, it begins to raise up a little bit and then flares out into a small room with a kind of a natural cavern that goes off to the right. But you guys can see a similar pale blue light making their way in through that opening.
Similar to like the coral that we saw outside.
Yes, that was giving off that light.
So we're in a open space room right now.
Yes, it's just like a small kind of pocket.
Ooh.
Another section where it kind of flares out a little bit. You guys have just kind of stopped short because of that light that you guys can see.
Is there anything of interest in this pocket?
Sand.
Dirt.
Nothing.
We just want to know if there's pearls. Just tell if there's pearls.
No pearls.
This is bullshit.
Before all is out, I would go look around the corner of that open room with the blue light.
Okay, so you're gonna take a look.
I'm gonna like peek my head around the corner.
Okay, into the room that's got the blue light.
I'm not going into the room.
I
I'm
know,
stopping-
but you want to
But yes.
see in there.
Yes.
Okay. As you kind of peek through, it's another piece of what looks like sunken architecture. A circular room about 40 feet in diameter with kind of 4 pillars that rise up. Kind of ahead and off to the left, you see one of those similar coral pieces that let off a blue light. And then just kind of circling lazily about 10 feet above that, moving around the kind of roof area of this room, you see about like a thin 8-foot shark that is just kind of slowly making its way swimming around.
Well, then I will wait for the rest of the people to ascend from the water, or wherever they're coming from, into this pocket, and then I will let them know.
Okay.
But it's not a dry pocket, right? It's all
Nope.
water.
You guys are all 100% out of water, or in water, out of air, no air.
Drown. So you guys, there's a rather large shark up top in the next room.
I want to look. Hold my axe. I kind of scuttle around the side.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to see. It's dark, but in that blue light, you see a decent-sized shark. It's probably about the size of a person. That's making the way. Not large enough to like swallow Gorbeck or Gander whole or anything, but a little reef shark.
That's not that big.
I'd rather not have to kill it.
I read that sharks are actually quite nice unless you piss them off.
Or you touch
swim in
their
their
privates.
territory.
Oh, I'm about to swim the fuck into their territory. That's gonna piss them off.
What?
The pearls
You
on
do
the
what
floor.
now?
I'm gonna swim in their territory. Assert dominance. T-pose.
Wait, Red? What?
I heard someone say something about privates.
Is you might want your axe back.
Well, actually, this isn't very good against underwater thing, so I'm just gonna kind of tuck it into the back, in its back little loop, pull out some tridents.
What if we just ignore it?
We can try that, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna see us with this big old light that's coming off of the
Well, maybe
axe.
it's like wasps. They just don't mess with you if you don't mess with them.
Wasps are assholes. They'll mess with you anyway.
You're not around a lot of water, or like water life or sea life, are you?
No, I'm from where everything is frozen.
What if we ask the shark to help us find the pearls?
Bullred, can you speak with animals?
I don't know. Never tried.
I think it's
Not a
worth
fair point.
it's worth a shot.
Be my guest, he's all.
I mean, I'm not going to talk to him. I know I can't talk to sharks.
So we're either going to attempt to talk to the shark, or we're gonna fight it anyways. Right?
We're
Can
going
we-
to try to walk past it.
Swim.
Swim.
Float past it.
Majestically
float here.
swim.
Okay, so you guys are going to try and float past it.
Mm-hmm.
Swim.
I'm just saying, you guys are going to try and ignore the shark. That's your goal.
Yeah. If it tries to attack me, though, I'm gonna stab the fuck out of it.
Okay. You guys kind of slowly make your way out into that room, trying to give the shark as much space. It kind of obviously notices you, swims around, kind of gets reasonably close so it can get a good eye look at you. Goes past. You guys are kind of making your way through the room. You do see on the southern part of this room there is kind of a sunken staircase that kind of ascends into another area. You guys kind of go through there. The shark isn't bothering you guys at all. Arthur, as you make your way up to that staircase, you see the faint blue light of another crystal kind of pour in from an area of the room you can't see. You stop short of the door itself. However, as you're there, the familiar large form of a marrow slides into view, coming apparently to check out the light source that has just entered this room, and spots your group as they're trying to bypass the shark.
So the shark and the marrow are in this room.
There's a shark and a marrow in this room, yes.
Should have just fought the shark.
Maybe.
Well, like, at least the shark didn't openly attack us.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I mean, I'm obviously just gonna be like, oh yeah, we gotta go. This isn't gonna work. I'll turn to the group and just let them know. It's like there's a marrow up ahead.
Yeah, no, this marrow's like 5
Right.
feet away from you.
It's like it turns a corner and you're right there. Like,
Yeah, it turns a corner. It's like going, what the
Shit.
Hey.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
I would be in the front too. I'm just
baby shark. Do,
die.
do, 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 do.
Oh my
Gonna
criminy.
die.
Come on, I want a good number this time. Can I get a good number? Come on, digital dice.
Caleb, what'd you get? Caleb, what'd you get?
13.
13? Izal.
16.
Ooh, Gorbeck.
22.
That's 22. Okay.
22.
Gander?
22. You gotta be excited about that. That's a
That's the
sacred number.
Well, but that means that's one player that gets to attack before the marrow guy does.
I don't speak Spanish. I couldn't understand.
That's all it
Yeah.
is.
It's goblin.
I got
Yeah.
a 7.
He did say 22.
Gander
in
got a
Spanish.
7. Arthur.
22.
22.
Can you guys, like, stop getting the same freaking initiative?
I'm
every
not
time?
going to hit anything though, Eric. Like it's good to be first, but I'm not going to hit
That's
it.
really interesting. It added our portal master in there for some reason.
Huh?
Volred.
Say Portal Master?
22. Kidding. I got a 9.
Yeah, you know the dummy character we have.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
He added it.
What'd he roll?
He's not rolling anything. Let's see.
With our Warforged Portal Master character roll.
Oh, Warforged.
Yeah, it is. I made him a Warforged. He's
I
a
thought I made him.
I made him. He's a robot.
You on drugs?
Yeah, but they're prescription.
That can still be fun.
I'll go make a transition to the battle map again.
Yeah, you know, it's just it's what I do. Speaking of. All right, Arthur / Gorbeck.
I'll go first this time. And so, you said he's 5 feet away from me. He looks further than 5 on the map.
Well, there is a 5-foot distance between you and him.
So I can hit him.
You can get closer.
you can get closer.
Oh well, I'm not gonna do that.
Also, we're using vertical, right? Like we can go up and down, correct?
This room's about 30 feet in height. You guys are sitting like down where you guys would normally be because you guys are trying to not deal with the shark that's up above your heads.
Cool.
But yes, there's vertical.
You move half speed, right?
Unless you have a swimming speed, yeah.
Which I don't think any of us do.
Nope.
Cool, so I would move 20 feet. This guy is obviously bad. Like, he's obviously going to be attacking
An
us.
issue.
Yeah, he's got a nice red ring underneath him.
Well, so does the shark, but it didn't attack us. Yet.
Maybe not yet.
Shark is smarter.
I hate it. So I'll move close to it.
Most attackers.
It's not gonna matter what I do at this point because I think I'm gonna attack at disadvantage no matter what I do. Sure, let's swing my quarterstaff underwater.
Okay, I think you get disadvantage for that.
Yeah, I don't have anything that could really be beneficial under the water.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Well, I think we found out you can
such
throw darts underwater without
That's
taking
true.
disadvantage.
I hate it.
Oh,
I can-
look at that though.
Wow.
But
Disadvantage for a 22.
But the other one was
Job.
the other one was a crit though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 22 out.
22 is better than crit. We all know that.
That's true. If you have to not crit, 22 is a good number to have. All right. Then yes, that is definitely a hit.
Oh, wow.
I didn't indicate that I was doing it two-handed, so I'm just going to do the one-handed one.
That's fine. Just what's the damage?
8.
Woo! 8 points of damage. With a quick swack, he hit it over the head. It is not happy.
Ooh, I'm gonna use a key point and
is
step
what?
of the wind.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, your boy almost went down to some crabs grabbing my nut sack. I'm not gonna be right in front of this mirror. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. So I use 5 feet.
Yeah, and he's got like a freaking harpoon that looks pretty nasty.
Sorry, boy. I'm like, oh, the marrow's there. I hit it, but it's over there.
Fuck.
Okay. Is that it for you, Arthur?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Gorbeck. And then it's all you're on deck.
Yay.
Move up here, and I'm gonna climb on Caelim's back, and I say, "What do you call? What's that thing? Whenever you fart, but a little bit of poop comes out?" And I say, "A shark!" And I cast vicious mockery on the shark.
On the shark. Okay.
I have questions.
What do I gotta do for that?
Wisdom save.
It
Wisdom
was doing
save.
nothing.
And it is now drawn into initiative. But that's an 11.
It fails.
You went after the shark?
Yep. So, what damage does it take? Or
1d4.
what does it do? 1d4.
4
Psychic.
damage, and that's not what I rolled a 4 anyway, but I didn't mean to do that. And has a disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of the next turn.
Okay. Awesome. Is that it for you?
And I'll give no, we're gonna give Exaltic Inspiration, and I'll say, "You bums! You freaking bums! Get your freaking bums out of your seats!" And that's it.
I'm a little excited. I'm a little confused too, but excited.
Yep. Okay. All right. Izal, you've got inspiration.
Hey.
Izal, you're up.
Well then, I have a movement speed of like what, 10 feet?
10?
Yeah.
Like 10 feet?
Float my Can I get... I want to get here. Can I get here?
Yeah.
With a diagonal and an over? As I swim past Volrid?
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. I rage with the divine power flowing through me, and I'm going to throw one of the tridents I have at this big dingus over here.
Okay. Throw the trident.
Trident power.
Trident power.
Get to the right screen. There it is. Trident. 15 to hit?
15 hits.
10 points of damage. And then I will pull out a shield to try to defend myself with trident and shield.
Okie dokie. Okay. With that, well, it's Reef Shark's initiative, and he is definitely in it now. So he is going to swim straight over to you, Calum/Gorbeck, and he is going to try and take a big bite out of Gorbeck.
Out of crime.
Should have tried talking to him.
You could still try.
Or maybe not. Oh, he still has disadvantage anyway, but it doesn't matter. He failed. But yeah, Callum, Gorbeck, you guys now have a shark right there at you, and he's pissed. Calum.
Put him to sleep. You're muted.
Alright, I'm going to shift around, but stay within distance because I've learned my lesson.
Sleep.
Would I be able to see the marrow now?
That's a good question. If we click your thing. Not especially. You can kinda, sorta, barely see its outline in the darkness due to the light that's coming out from the other room, but like 80-90% of it is in darkness.
Even with the
Actually,
light
that's a
that
good
was
point.
casted on these all.
Yeah. I'm generating light like
Yeah,
a
let me-
belt glow stick.
Oh,
Well,
right.
It doesn't
Sorry.
really matter as long as I can see the figure because I can still cast a spell on him. I'm going to
Well,
cast...
I would say though, typically no, it would not be enough to cast the spell. But yes, I forgot that the light information didn't transfer because you have to set them up for a thing. So let's recheck that. Yes, you have excellent line of sight at the marrow.
I'm a
Now
glow
that-
stick.
Yeah, now that Izal's glow stick has been taken care of.
I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter, which is a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Wisdom saving throw.
Tell me you have a joke for this, because I have a good one.
Yeah, what's your joke?
What's my joke, Izal?
A marrow, more like a clownfish. Boom.
Ooh, I can see him much better now. Now that I see the Izal has a light.
Yeah,
But what did he make?
12. So he is
Falls into a
technically
fit of
prone.
Laughter and is prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. Each time he takes damage, though,
He gets the save at advantage. He gets to make another save, but at advantage.
yes. And at the end of each of his turns, he makes a save. So that ends my turn.
Did Calum teach Gorbeck that, or did Gorbeck teach Calum?
Calum taught Gorbeck.
Yes.
A lot of what Gorbeck knows, Calum taught him. So, is that it for you, Calum?
That is it.
Okay, next up is the Marrow, who can't do anything because he's technically incapacitated. And does he make that on his turn? At the end
At
of his
the
turn?
end of his turn.
Okay.
Volred, you're on deck.
6, so he's still incapacitated.
That is
All
correct.
right. Volred, you're up. Gander, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Would it be a crit hit on him right now?
He's
No,
incapacitated, so
Incapacitated.
incapacitated's different from certain things.
So would it be a crit hit then?
I believe if he's incapacitated, it's still a crit hit. Because unconscious basically makes you incapacitated.
Incapacitated just means you can't take actions or reactions.
Prone makes it advantage.
Right.
Um,
So he's not unconscious, so you don't get the auto crit.
Yeah.
But you do get advantage if you're attacking within melee range.
yes.
Ooh. What do y'all think? Should I help attack the shark or sneak in there and fuck some shit up?
Let's be real here. You're gonna fuck shit up regardless what you do.
I would go after the marrow.
All
I say get in melee with the marrow.
Yep.
I'm gonna
And
swim up,
rapier.
and because I can do the two-handed, right?
Rapier dagger, yeah.
So
I would
Alright,
only attack
Florentine.
with one attack though, because each time you attack him, he gets advantage on his saving throw. Actually, no. Attack him with both, whatever. Because by the next turn, he's going to be done.
You're saying just make sure you attack him with the rapier first,
Yes.
so that way you
Okay.
can maximize the damage you do.
well, we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm going to confidently swim up as if I am for sure going to
Wait.
FPS.
I just realized something. You're not going to get sneak attack no matter what. Your attack's at disadvantage. So it's a straight roll.
Not for a dagger, but with the rapier, yes, because it's not a short sword.
You can
So
attack
you
with
can
dagger.
get sneak. Yeah, the dagger can get sneak attack.
Then I would just do dagger.
Okay. So
Because you have two daggers.
I do have two daggers, so I will still confidently swim up like I'm going to F some S up and roll an 18.
You have an advantage.
That's true.
Oh, so
Go ahead and roll it in case it's a natural 20.
And piss off Eric.
It's a 19.
Ah, no.
It's better.
Oh,
Closer.
shucks. But yes, that definitely hits.
Okay. So, what is the damage
8.
on that?
Just 8 points. You didn't roll very good on the sneak attack.
So quick cut. You manage to slice open part of its throat, and blood starts spurting out into a dark cloud in the water. He's still up, but as you're kind of looking through, he's taking some damage. He's not looking too good.
Well, and with that, in this moment, Volred would, if he had his choice, he'd be enjoying a nice glass of cognac. But
Well-
instead, he is going to take the other dagger and roll for 23.
Then
You
it
do
hits.
still have advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, roll again just in case.
23 again.
There are numbers lower than 17, by the way, just in case you want to
Yes,
roll one.
just in
Okay,
case
I'm
you
rolling.
were
I'm rolling
aware.
them all. It's fine.
Does that
It's just
hit?
over here.
That hits, right?
You know what? This
Yes.
is just proof.
That
Like
hits.
Will Wheaton's right. Someone gets his luck.
Ooh, nice.
Well, you don't get the
Four
modifier,
damage.
so it's just... You maxed on the offhand again, you jerk. The
4
4.
damage.
What's the damage?
4. The marrow gets 2 saves at advantage now.
Yeah.
Double 7s on the first one. And an 8 and a 9 on the second one. He's still incapacitated.
Stabbing the laughing person to death.
Yeah, and he's going. It's like, oh my god, that's disgusting. It's like someone fed him Sawagan meat.
Stab it more.
All right. Okay. That's like not fair. You done, Volred?
Can I use a? I guess was taking that second attack considered a bonus? Am I able to retreat?
The second attack is a bonus,
Okay.
but
You
Yeah,
still can
well,
back
what are
up
you gonna-
because he's laughing.
Well,
I
I,
guess the
don't
question
use,
is how many feet of movement did you
I
use?
think it was
you used-
15.
yeah, so I think you used all your movement.
Well, then I'll just chill here. I'll be fine.
I'll be there in a moment.
Right behind you, Volred. All right, Gander. Round out the
I
bottom of
don't-
the initiative.
I don't have a whole lot of confidence in using, a fire spell underwater. I will move there. The skill check is not an action.
It depends on the skill check.
Intimidation?
Would typically not be an action.
Okay.
I heard
Then
guilt check.
A guilt check. A guilt check
guilt
with shark.
check.
You know what
Skill
I do.
check.
Gorbeck better get a guilt check for attacking an animal that was minding its own business.
Gorbeck is an
But, yeah.
animal.
Well,
If
They're
anything,
both
you
in the
guilt
monster
check for
manual.
eating out of a guy's skull.
yes, I would like to wave my spear in front of the shark and try to intimidate it to go away.
Okay. All right. Well, then go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Now listen, I'm not good at intimidation, okay?
I didn't ask you if you were good at intimidation. I asked
It's
you to make a roll.
a 10.
So you just start waving your spear at the shark, and its eye just kind of goes whoop and just looks over at you.
Got doll's eyes.
Fine, then I'll just
No clue if that did anything, because I mean, it's not its turn.
I'll whack it with the spear.
Okay. And that is
Uh,
not at disadvantage.
A spear is
No, they don't
Nope.
count for disadvantage.
Spears do not have disadvantage underwater.
okay. Oh, nah. It's a 5.
Woo! It's mostly just because you're new to the whole combat thing.
The intimidation
I mean-
was literally you trying to stab it, and it just doesn't work. You're like, "Arr." That's
And it's like, yeah, and he's all like looking back. He's like, Gander, that is not how you use a spear.
Pointy.
That is how you
Poke
use a
it.
spear. He's like, oh,
Oh, but
Lord.
that's my turn.
Okay.
He's
Top
on
of Danish, Arthur / Gorbeck. Which of you wants to go?
I am now technically within the threatened square of the shark because we attacked it, correct?
That is technically true.
I just feel bad for provoking the shark for no reason. You said that I could. Oh, well, I'm within. Now I have to punch it. That's annoying. I'm just gonna swing my quarterstaff again.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the shark. Oh.
This is 20.
Wow.
That's the second
24.
crit that's been
I will
wiped
never
out.
get. I have rolled so many 20s today, but they've all been a disadvantage, and I cannot get any. I don't get credit for any of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
that's so good.
Well, that's still a hit though.
That should be for 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. This time, as you kind of like punch the thick cartilage shell of the shark, you feel the skin depress a little bit. When the fist comes back, the skin doesn't pop quite back into place, so there's still just kind of a depression in its skin that's left there. So you probably broke something vital,
Pop, pop.
and it's Reshark is still super pissed.
I will then use an unarmed strike on the Reshark.
I want to see you roll another natural 20. That's what I'm here for.
No, definitely not. But I was relatively close. I got a 19, but it's not going to matter because I rolled a 2 on the other one.
That's still another really high roll that's wiped off the board.
Yeah, I guess the question is, for the purpose of statistics, do those count
They
as
don't.
natural 20s?
They don't
count. Yeah.
I don't count
I'm
those.
saying, I don't get credit for my shit.
I might mention it.
I don't get credit for my shit.
An honorable mention.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for.
Ari gets a special award of number of 20s rolled that didn't do anything.
Don't remap for shit. Yep. That's it.
Awesome. Okay. Gorbeck.
I. Let's see. I'm going to look the shark in the face and flick him off and stab him with my knife. Wait, no. Yes. Then that's disadvantage, though, right?
Regular, because it's a dagger. Daggers don't have disadvantage. Daggers, short swords, javelins, spears, tridents, and nets.
Okay.
I have
Things
like
you
half
would
of
normally
I have
use,
half
like,
of those
in the
weapons
water.
on me.
21.
21 is a hit.
21. And 3 points of damage. Plus 3 plus what?
Dexterity 3.
So 6 total.
Okay, 6 points of damage. Were you going to double strike with a second dagger?
I can do that?
With your bonus
Yeah,
action.
if you have 2 daggers in your hand, you can attack.
Oh. Heck yeah.
The difference is you don't get to add dex to the second attack for the damage.
Okay. It's just a straight.
Yeah.
Ooh, 16.
16 is a hit. So this one you're just going to add a d4. You're just going to roll a d4 and say what it is. Tree. Okay. That second time you go and you stab it in the big eye that was staring at you, it's writhing. At this point, it's barely clinging to life. Blood is filling the air around you guys. And
Ew.
yeah, it's just clouds and clouds of blood is spilling out over in that corner.
I mean, we're breathing that. That's
Yeah.
gross.
It's also breathing us.
Yeah, and at this point, like, that shark, it's in full-on panic mode. Okay. Anything else you want to do? Movement, anything like that? Yes, no, maybe?
Nope.
Okay. He's all.
I'm going to use my amazing 10 feet of speed and 5, 10. Float over there. I'm so athletic. As I do that, I'll prop down the shield, pull out my third trident, and attack it twice with advantage because it's pro. Yeah. Hey, this is fun. We should fight underwater more often. Does a 14... Would a 14 hit it? I think I rolled that last time.
Yeah, 14 will hit.
Yay! 8.
I'm fine.
10
fine
points.
Fighting underwater, he's all.
What?
Said it. I'm fine fighting underwater, he's all.
Cool. 10
Cool.
points of damage.
Yep, that one goes, clears in, sticks him in the rib cage, and as you kind of go and pull back, pieces of flesh tear with it.
Well, I got another
More-
one for you.
More blood pours out.
Offhand, try to attack.
Super
Is
cool.
that what
Trident
a
awesome
a
attack!
16 hits, I'm assuming. For
Yes, a 16 hits.
only 3 points of damage.
Similar to the shark, this one goes in. You pierce in the chest, barely missing the heart. But as you pull back, some of the aqueous lung gets pulled out with it. Blood is just in a thick cloud. As at this point, this marrow is inches from death.
I take in a deep breath. It tastes like copper. It gets
Okay.
It gets 2 saves, and that's it for me. Cause
Okay.
at advantage.
That's a 15 for the first one, so it would pass.
Well, it's no longer incapacitated.
What?
It's no longer incapacitated then.
Yeah, and the second one was a 15 anyway. So yeah, thankfully it comes out of its shock and awe, dazed and confusedness, just to realize it's dying.
That joke wasn't that good.
That wasn't supposed
I
to
mean,
be a joke anyway.
All right, that's it for me.
Oh, you're giving Gorbeck shit. Okay, Reef Shark. This Reef Shark, it's gonna attempt to flee for its life. Is anyone gonna perform an attack of opportunity?
I will.
Every one of
I'm
them
gonna
would.
let it go.
Well, Gorbeck would try to ride the damn thing,
Just let it
probably.
go.
Grab it, throw it down on the
No.
ground, and then stomp the shit out of the shark. You guys,
I
are
don't
so
know,
It's
mean.
just a,
Who's
it's
gonna
a
hit it
shark.
first?
What did it ever do to you?
I'm gonna bite it.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew he was
Alright,
gonna try
it
to bite
doesn't-
it.
So look, there's no way that one of you guys are not gonna hit. So you guys basically just leap on this shark and just like old school style beat the shit out of it until it just floats belly up and starts kind of lifting up towards the ceiling.
Druid would be the other class if I didn't play Artificer as Gander.
Okay.
Druid.
Mercy my ass.
Can I steal a shark too?
I didn't attack of opportunity, Eric. So
Anyway,
I tried to make it run away.
I'm
yes, that will
stealing a
take some
shark
time.
tooth.
That's going to take a little bit of time, but yes.
How much
after
time?
combat.
We are still in a fight.
Yeah, you're still in a fight.
Just because you finish
I want to start
something.
Listen, I always finish, bro.
Anyway, so let's see here. Damage. Caleb, you're up.
Alright, so I see the reef shark just died. I went to go swing at it and it disappeared, so we go down 2 steps, use all my movement, and then I'm going to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
13
Wisdom saving
intelligence.
throw. Or intelligence. 12.
Alrighty, he takes a d6 damage. Three damage.
You guys watch as blood pours out of the Marrow's nostrils and eyes, and it slowly goes limp and just kind of starts floating around the next room.
I mean, Volrid and I probably this thing's full of blood anyway. We don't see that shit.
Did I just put it down to 0 hit points?
You put him down to -1, and you had 2 left.
I should have rolled better.
That's why I was gonna laugh if you roll a 1. I was gonna be like,
Hey, look! It died of internal bleeding from
Complaining.
all the puncture wounds.
It died from external bleeding.
That's not where your blood's supposed to be. It's supposed to be on the inside.
It died of external bleeding.
Yes.
So we agree.
Yep. This was fun. We should do this more often.
Can we search the body?
I think it's floating
there-
away.
What was that blue thing in that room?
Coral.
The blue thing that you saw in the room is just
Coral.
like a little stack of coral that
Okay.
emanates a blue light.
All
What
right.
kind of weapon did that thing have?
A harpoon.
Is that a simple weapon?
It's basically a javelin, so it can be used underwater.
As a simple weapon?
Actually, you don't know.
I don't know either. I just throw them.
I can check. Javelin
count.
is a simple melee weapon.
I'm gonna grab that javelin.
Okay.
I have more javelins if you wanted them.
I asked you, and you said no. All you have is tridents, and
You
you, gave
didn't-
a javelin to someone else.
You didn't ask me for a javelin.
I asked what kind of weapons could be used underwater, and you were just like tridents and this stuff, and then I have this, and I was like, okay, well, is there simple? It's like, no, these are all martial. So
Oh, the trident was Marshall.
I'm taking the javelin.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Anybody else want a javelin? I got a couple more.
No.
I think I'm good as all.
All right.
I appreciate the offer, though.
I'll hold down the marrow so Volred can look through it and all of its orifices.
Okay.
It's got new flesh
I-
pockets.
Yeah, so you're going through that, and then Gorbek is going to use his dagger and try and wrest out a shark tooth. Okay, all right. It'll take a few minutes to do that.
Any one of the shark teeth are they crowns? Any crowns?
What? A shark? They only have the one kind of tooth.
It's a shark.
Yeah, is there any
Shark
like gold
dentists.
gold crowns or anything like that?
Think
Nope.
Okay.
No dentist work done on this one.
Just asking.
A shark with a
Okey-dokey.
golden tooth killed your father, didn't it?
There's no stupid questions, just stupid people.
He's adept.
Okay, so you guys now find yourself into this circular chamber.
Are there pearls?
There are no pearls.
Are there pearls on the marrow?
There are no pearls in the marrow. There are like some seashells and such. So you guys pass into the next room.
Yeah, if that's the only way that we can go.
Uh,
I'm gonna
You
look
can-
and see if there's anything in this room on the way there.
yeah, you don't really see much anything. You're not entirely sure what this place used to be, whether it was a temple or shrine or something like that. You have no clue. You do occasionally see what look to be like stone sarcophagi that sit empty and devoid of any interred bodies, leading you to believe this was perhaps some kind of a religious site at some point, whether it was built by the Marrow or Merfolk or Triton or humans in the past and then swallowed by the sea. You don't really know. You do know, however, that the architecture is not elven. So not an elven ruin, near as you can tell. You do see out through another opposite the way you came into this room, another archway with another pale blue light that seems to open, and walls covered with coral and seaweed. There's kind of a brief moment as you guys are looking around, inspecting the space. Then you hear a voice in a language you don't recognize.
Fuck.
What does it say?
hello.
It speaks in a very kind of fluid, serpentine Kind of like Elven, but a lot more sibilant and a lot more flowing.
So you're not going to give us an example of like what it would sound like, though?
Like parcel tongue.
You're not
Think of
going
it
to
kinda
humor
like
me?
No, I'm not going to humor you.
Aw.
Because I am here to kill your dreams, Volra. Anyone else would have asked, maybe I would have done something. But for
Does
you,
anybody have the ability to understand us?
No.
Is it speaking Spanish?
it is not
It's not speaking goblin.
I don't know.
Portuguese.
Portuguese.
I'm gonna look around. Is there anything that is looking at us? Anything we can see?
Does it speak
No,
celestial?
you do hear the voice from that other room beyond. So wherever that voice is,
Do I
coming
have
in
to,
from further.
for the horn? Do I have to know who it is? Like their name?
I don't know. It just says one creature of your choice can hear. So I think you just have to know it exists.
I'm going to try to steal the thing from Caleb.
Didn't we only have one try left?
Yes.
right?
For today.
Until tomorrow.
Maybe we should.
Well, that doesn't really matter. Gorbek, are you gonna try and stealth your way in to do that?
I just want to reach in the dang bag.
I'm gonna swim towards the music, talking people.
As am I. I'm following Zal.
Sam,
I'm gonna be trying to, like, just any variation of hello in Elven, like just trying to change it up to
Use the
sound similar.
the southern dialect.
See if, because like if it sounds like it has a root in Elven, I'm going to try Elven and just try to, like, what I know as hello in Elven, try to emulate the accent.
Just gonna swim into the other room covered in blood.
As am I. Not in blood though.
Okay.
I was right there with it.
As you guys cross the room and kind of peek into that next circular chamber, the pale blue light down here at the bottom kind of fades off into brighter light as you stare up this large cylinder. Again, the walls continuing to be made of coral, at least about 100 feet above you. This area possesses no roof. Instead, you see an indeterminable amount of distance up ahead, the cresting of the surface of water.
anybody else getting Little Mermaid part of your world vibes from this?
Yes.
Halfway up this room, you see two familiar reef sharks kind of circling around the area, where a much more massive shark, one that could swallow Gander or Gorbek whole,
Yeah, they're small.
is just kind of lazily. This other one's a large, not quite great white size, but a little smaller than a great white.
It's a big shark.
That's just kind of slowly meandering its way around. But
Is there-
that's about 20, 30 feet ahead above you guys.
Is there anyone in here?
As you stare off to the left, there is a portion of the wall that is crumbled down and kind of recedes into a cavern-like area with more blue light coming out of it. Again, the voice calls in the smooth serpentine tone.
Is it coming from the crumbled portion?
Mhm.
I would prefer to not mess with these sharks if they're not coming after us at this point in time, and would prefer to follow the voice, since that's what it seems like
Well,
we're doing anyway.
I would prefer not to follow a disembodied voice, but nothing else to really, well,
We don't know
do.
if it's disembodied though.
They could be a body. Let's go find a body then.
Well, at this point in time, there is no body, so by definition, it is disembodied.
I swim towards the voice.
And towards the voice.
Gorbek,
So,
let's go.
You swim towards, yeah, like at this point you guys are going, and like Gorbek has got his hands like up near the bag and is kind of reaching down in there.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
I will pull my bag and keep going.
I am still covered in blood. I really hope those sharks don't follow us.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys stick near down the bottom of this area, giving the sharks a nice wide berth. Passing into this little area, the voice calls out again, but as you guys enter in the small kind of chamber that lies on the outskirts of what looks to be a jail cell of thick, old, like iron bars that are kind of rusted, you see a figure, humanoid with kind of middle blue skin and kind of long flowing green hair, gills and protrusions like fins coming off his forearms and shins. He's kind of glancing around with these eyes that kind of catch the light and kind of flash weird reflective colors. As he kind of looks, he goes, "Alas, surface dwellers. Verily, I did not suppose that one would come to my respite. Well, pray tell, why hast thou come down here to the depths?"
We
We're
got
looking for something.
we got lost. We got lost. We're really bad at traveling.
Lost. Wayward. Well, Providence shines upon us then. Perhaps I could help you. I know this area quite well. Unfortunately, I am currently without my gear.
Who put you in the cage?
Why are you here?
Who'd you
Well-
piss off?
Because, I mean, obviously you have to understand that we are suspect of someone locked in a cage.
Right, excellent. Well, in sooth, we Triton have long since been enemies, bitterly with the marrow. These lands themselves used to belong to my family yond generation 4. I have come to reclaim something that belonged, and unfortunately was captured in earnest.
Does he seem like he's trying to pull one over on me?
That's what I
Roll
thought.
Roll an insight check.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's so truthful.
Was that
And
just,
Oh, yeah.
Was that just him? Or was that for everybody that was curious?
Well, I don't want skilled dogpiling, so is anyone here proficient?
I'm proficient with it, so
I am too.
Okay, Art,
Game.
that's fine. Go ahead.
everyone is.
So, can I roll?
If you want to roll, Art, go ahead.
I mean, it makes sense. There's
Yeah.
an arrow in the other room.
Yeah, 12, so it's fine.
As you guys kind of go through, you don't get any obvious sense from him. You guys have honestly never dealt with Triton before. You've only ever really heard of them.
He's speaking.
The only thing you really know about Triton, really, Arthur, is that they live beneath the sea. They're pretty much never seen near the surface. They tend to live remote areas, and they are involved in a whole series of wars against Merfolk, Kraken, Sawagan, Marrow, dragon turtles, creatures like that. They're one of the few aquatic races in the area that don't actually attack ships.
Oh, so they do war just like we do on the surface then.
Yes.
Everyone's just
But-
constantly trying to kill each other.
Constantly. But they usually don't attack our ships. Never ran into a bad Triton.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions, though, and assume that he's a nice Triton.
Oh, I never jump to conclusions and just assume someone's nice.
Most people
Verily,
assume
friends,
that goblins are bad.
I
and they
assure
go
you,
bad.
I have not but the most honorable and chivalrous of intentions.
Yeah, you sure do talk
Hey,
fancy.
When was the last time you communicated with anyone from Dryland?
From the surface,
Yes.
in sooth, never. My people do not travel such to the edge of the barrier. Well,
Okay. I'm gonna be clear, and just give you a little advice. Not a lot of us talk like that up there anymore.
Kendra, what was the
That's-
point of that? What was the point of
define.
that?
You just told him he's
Any-
talked funny.
Yeah, what was the point of that?
I don't understand. My people are learned in the ways of the surface. We have read from all of your most ancient of literary works.
I've used the more common ones, not the old ones.
Full Red looks at Gandor and says, "For someone who acts as smart as you, that was a miscalculation."
Oh, God.
Oh,
Apologies. My understanding is I was well read in the works of poetry and literature. Is this not the case?
No, my friend's just
I-
being an ass.
Oh, good. I did not mean to give any offense. Look, truthfully, I don't know how it is by providence you managed to come here, but please, Gramercy, I am in need of such aid and could use it.
I take out the axe that's probably still glowing. Well, no, we took a short. No, I don't know. It's probably still glowing.
Not since then.
You guys cast that after the short rest.
I hold it up towards the cage. He says, like, so am I bust him out of here or not?
I would say yes, but
You
let's
said
try
you
to
were
do it a little
lost.
bit quieter.
Perhaps I could help you find your way.
Yeah, probably.
The last time we freed someone, it worked out to our advantage.
Mizak.
Oh yeah, that's helpful. But, I mean, there's plenty of stories of helping someone who's locked in a cage where it turns out that the person was in the cage for a reason, though.
Yeah, and then someone gets stabbed in the back.
You'll see we've read the same book.
Yeah.
All right, I hold the
old
axe
book.
up against the lock area, the where like the hinges may be. It's like, mine's the loud way. Anyone got like a quiet way of doing this? Although we're underwater, I'm not sure how they respond to harsh vibrations.
I think it's just gonna be loud either way.
Cool. I'm gonna swing the axe
Just go
off
for
the
it.
hinges and just try to take the door off the cage with my
Okay, that's
adamantine
fine.
axe.
Roll for damage, and remember you double that, since this is technically an obstacle.
Everything's an obstacle in my life. People. So double. Well, if I'm. Oh man. The two-handed is lower,
I hate that.
but so it doubles it to 10.
Okay, that's fine. These bars are pretty old and rusted,
Yeah.
so you managed to,
With enough
Yep.
time, it should be fairly easy.
with a little bit of time, you guys are able to kind of cut through. The Triton kind of wiggles his way out. I am in your debt. Verily.
Oh shit! What's your name?
Oh, right. That is quite disrespectful, I'm sorry. My name is Yaros.
Yaros? Of like family.
Jaros.
Jaros?
It's soft J, as I understand. It's fine. I understand the language of my people is different than surface dwellers.
Nice to meet you, Yaros. My name is Caleb.
Caleb. Excellent. Well, I shall have to find my equipment, as they did not leave it with me, but... Well, where is it you guys are hoping to go? Now that I am free, I intend to make good on my promise.
Looking for some tiny pearls on the way back home.
Yeah.
Pearls. Well, shouldn't be that far. The Pearl Orchard would be the nearest.
There's a Pearl Orchard? Like specifically?
Hi. Indeed. It's where my people used to grow the pearls. They were a form of currency for us. Now that area is most likely have some marrow there, but don't worry. I shall accompany you on your journey, and once the pearls are received, we should be good. And he kind of swims off.
Cool. We should follow
Yeah.
him. We should definitely follow. We're slow. We should slow down.
I'll follow.
Okay, it's not a big deal. He kind of swims back to a small little alcove, kind of begins opening up like a section of packages, and starts kind of pulling out sections of armor and gear and starts trying to armor up. And it's like pouring around the seaweed and kelp. It's like, damn it, Siren. I've lost my trident.
Well, fresh out
Good
of those. What? Wait.
There's
Fine.
one in the last room.
I give him one of my tridents.
Okay. He takes it and goes, this is much appreciated, but mine is a certain sentimental value.
Well, keep an eye out for it then. I'm sure they got it stashed somewhere.
Yes. Won't be able to leave without it. Worst case, once we have the pearls, I may have to point you in your direction whilst I continue on alone. And then kind of finishes donning, takes up this nice kind of turtle shell shield. Well, kind of looks up. Long way out, but up. I recommend you let me go first, that I might reason with them.
With what?
Sharks.
You speak shark?
My people have an affinity for animals of the deep. It's not perfect communication, but I can at least let it know we intend no harm.
Gorbek,
That-
we intend
Thank
no
you.
harm.
I'm just gonna play with my little tooth.
You should probably put that up as well.
Oh, hell no. We'll murder a shark if it attacks us. I'll tell you no. Sure. Go get him.
Hey.
Giro.
So, he swims up, Yaros does, and starts making gestures at the shark. The sharks, are eyeing him, but they don't approach him at all. And after a couple minutes, he gestures for you guys up, kind of makes his way, interposing himself between the sharks and you guys, as you guys slowly, one by one, make your way up past. And then finally kind of brings up the rear. Just with really quick kicks of his leg, he sails up past you guys back into the front of the column.
Go off.
And before long, you guys breach the top of this crevasse, and you gaze out and near infinite expanse of ocean floor, as there is kind of a large kind of shelf that lies beneath the water that you guys are at. And as you guys swim up a little bit and then kind of open water, you have full 360-degree view. It looks maybe about another 150 feet above you is the surface of the water. Kind of looks around him. I believe we should be going this way. It lies at the foot of an old wreck from one of your surface vessels. I don't know why it is you guys can't just travel beneath the water, but anyway.
A lot of us can't really breathe underwater.
Except for us.
Kind of-
We're very talented, though. Look at this.
Yeah, he's
Always
kind of
good.
glancing over.
A lot of us.
am vexed. You all seem to breathe so well.
Such is the wonders of magic.
And a blood cloud shows up. That's not for me. Don't worry about that.
Let's see. He's kind of glancing around. Well, it appears you surface dwellers come in a variety of shapes. He kind of glances over to Gorbeck. And colors.
That we do.
He starts kind of kicking and swimming off in a direction, just kind of kicking and then just letting himself cruise while you guys catch up, and then kicking and then letting himself cruise while you guys catch up.
Dude's taking
the
dodge.
the three slow people having to like.
I'm a fine swimmer. It's just the legs are only so long.
Yep, and after a little bit of time, instead, he starts kind of slowly meandering and continues swimming, but it's just kind of doing like loops around you guys. So,
Oh,
I'd rather stab him.
as he's kind of swimming around, taking a look, I do not mean to pry, but prithee, tell me of the surface.
It's dry.
Don't understand what you mean.
There's not any of this wet.
It's all, there's
the surface is just
What
a
would you-
different kind of ocean.
Is there anything
I
specific
see.
you would like to know, Yaros?
Well, I have been told that those who walk on the land can only move on in one direction. You can't move up and down as we do in the sea.
Yes, that is correct.
How does that work?
Physics.
So there is a force that is compelled onto the people of the land that prevents us from moving in vertical directions while on land.
So
But in water,
perhaps
that force is near negated.
so it's as if you have like a tide that forces you down.
Yes.
The surface sounds so strange.
Well, communicating with sharks is a little strange to us, so
Yeah.
fair is fair.
There's no sharks on the land.
Yeah, thank goodness. I'd probably have a heart attack if I saw a shark.
You
walking on
know
land.
him?
There are these sharks that like dive into the land though. Call them boulets.
You saw what?
You haven't spent a lot of time in the mountains, so let's
No!
ignore that one. Ignore it. Let's just keep swimming and focus and not talk about how the physics of
Just
gravity
keep
work.
swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. So, as you guys kind of see out before you, there's sort of a massive reef that kind of comes up and rises to be shallow underneath the top of the water. You sail towards. He kind of gestures out. The place we are looking for is just beyond that reef. Hopefully, there won't be anyone guarding it, though. The orchards are typically a place of great importance.
So there could be a lot of things guarding it.
Do y'all manage the oyster or the pearl farms? I do know that you said the Marrows had moved into the area.
Yes. From what I understand of my people's history, there was a time yonder when we inhabited this place. Great was our civilization. Maelstrom was, well, our home. After, for some reason, I'm not entirely certain, our history is not very clear, we were forced out, our ancestors. And now the place has been overrun by Marrow, so anytime my folk or I draw nigh to these lands, we come under attack from them. And what we had is now theirs.
Have y'all never thought to push back and retake it?
Well, we lost our lands long before the surface settlement was built nearby. So since that happened, we considered it best not to attempt to regain these territorial waters. We did not wish to draw into direct conflict.
There's a surface place?
Yes, some place, and he kind of gestures off to the left. That way.
Like it's
We
How many
know.
houses?
it's above the surface of the water, correct?
Indeed, some of your surface vessels travel along the top, back and forth.
Caleb,
Yeah.
are we? Did we go to the plane of water, or we just teleport underwater?
I believe we're just underwater.
Should probably ask, but he doesn't know anything about the surface area. Fuck.
Do you know the name of the location that you're referring to?
Alas, I do not, unfortunately. My people haven't been around since the place was built, though that was centuries ago, from what I understand. Tell me, I'm told that the kelp that grows on the surface changes colors over time, and that occasionally everything is touched with water that goes white, hard, and cold. Is that true?
You talking about snow and
That is
ice?
And I think
I'm-
wheat.
I ain't here to talk about
Trees.
fucking physics of water now. Let's just.
I think this is all. Is this not all in the process of us swimming?
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
are swimming and swimming and swimming.
not going to
So,
describe how
I think
snow.
trees would be the better descriptor.
It's fall. He's describing fall,
In winter.
Fall, winter.
autumn.
So it is true then.
Autumn, spring, summer.
To an extent, yes.
Oh, they don't have seasons. It's underwater.
Yes, Gale. Or he's all. That's
Holy
right.
shit! I didn't think of that.
Anyway, so you guys kind of start coasting around the edge of this reef and start passing through an opening. As that happens, Joro starts slowing as he starts watching kind of closely every nook and cranny, just trying to ensure there are no surprises. Before long, however, the darkness opens back up as you see in this kind of bowl of a reef, there is a partially buried, sunken ship that would have at some point been a galleon, perhaps, roughly the same size as the reef breaker, that is snapped in two and has fallen down to the ground amongst beds of coral. Large sections of kelp and such kind of wave up, and you see, even through the din, massive oysters that kind of sit, some kind of on the ground, some pointing straight up. There's only a dozen or so that you can see down in this valley, but they are certainly massive.
Yeah,
And,
there's your oysters.
I was under the assumption that they would be smaller, but we were unaware. So
Takers can't be choosers. There's oysters.
And as you kind of glance down, you do see the familiar serpentine form of a lone marrow snaking its way through, stopping over at one mollusk.
and technically, I'm not the one looking for the oysters. It's Caleb's reason.
Do we kill
Yeah,
him?
but you've been asking about
Oi.
oysters every room that we've gone into. I just wanted to make sure that I pointed out there's the oysters.
There's a marrow down there.
Yes.
There's one.
Yes, there is.
What are we gonna do?
One that we can see, or is there others?
Yes, it's hard to see, but thankfully, since you guys are so close to the surface, everything is like dim light down here, as
Okay.
far as the eye can see. So there is a little bit of oceanic perspective, so it kind of camouflages a little bit. But as it moves, you occasionally see glints of light on the scales that kind of set it apart. But it's
it's only that
definitely
one.
present. Only the one that you guys see at the moment.
Yaros, how good are you at fighting off Marrow?
Oh, you're asking Yaros?
Yeah.
He's kind of glancing down. Looks back. I, my new friend, am a soldier, decorated and honored. Alone Marrow? Would be hard to fight one-on-one, but with this new band, we should easily dispatch the creature.
So we have to help too. Damn.
He kind of glances over. I don't know of the capabilities of surface dwellers. Perhaps you are not well suited for combat, but if I must shoulder this burden, then I will.
That's like we're not suited for combat. We're just not suited for combat
Underwater.
Nah,
here.
be honest with you, I've kind of tuckered myself out for the day. But I'm good for another one. Let's fucking go.
I will help assist you, obviously.
I'll fucking
Yeah.
face this
And
dude. while I'm
Yaros kind of glances back. Do you require rest?
on. Yeah, but we'll drown after a while, so.
Yeah. We should
Hey,
just keep
Caleb,
pushing.
how long ago did you cast that spell? Give or take.
How long ago did I cast the spell?
You're guessing 2.5, 3 hours?
It's only been 2.5 hours.
We took 2 rests, I will say that. So it's gotta
Yeah.
be probably over 2
that's
hours.
true. So maybe 4 hours.
Oh, so we still
Aside
got to hold up
from-
to 20?
You guys have done like an hour and a half, 2 hours of total time not resting.
Alright, so we could take a rest, but like also kind of just want to. If we rest and like another one shows up, that's a bigger issue.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I think we're far enough away from this stuff that we don't. There might be a better place to rest, is the better thing. So, Yaros, where do you.
I
What
mean,
do
like
we do?
a lot of rest, not a little rest. Like I'm gonna go sleep for 8 hours.
No, I understand that.
I was telling
But-
Yaros, I think he said he might be thinking small rest. I'm
Oh.
thinking big
Yes.
rest. I'm thinking
Well-
don't wake me for a while.
The Resar would be better if the marrow was not in the vicinity. We should probably clear it first before we take such a rest. He's kind of glancing up. The light will also be gone soon. He kind of glances around. How well are you surface dwellers? You do have night where you come from, yes?
That's
Yes.
correct.
Same sun.
I see. Well, our best chance then is to take care of the marrow, and then if we must rest, we will do so over the evening. And kind of next Tuesday with chapter 13.
Sounds good.
I think the stream disconnected at the
It's
at the
going
very
again.
end.
It just-
okay.
It
It buffered.
disconnected briefly.
Oh yeah, my OBS said it dropped. Well, we're back then. At the very end. Don't worry, y'all didn't miss anything.
Right. Yeah, at least I'm back.
We don't do anything anyways.
Okay.
Oh, but I guess it started a new stream because it started counting up from 0.
Yeah. Well, whoops.
looks like you'll just have to do some editing
Oh, look, work
when
for
we
me.
go.
Well, like the DM Eric said, we will be back next Tuesday for this. But Adjacent with Jace is this Thursday, where we will cover all kinds of crazy things with Gorbeck as our guest. Correct, Bevo? Totally. Hopefully it doesn't do another terrible crash again.
Has he been on since he got blown up?
No.
Cool.
I
I'm gonna
wanted
have
him
some
on. I
questions
totally
about that.
wanted him on there for that. Well, anyway, thank you all. We will be live for Adjacent with Jace on Thursday, 8 o'clock. What the fuck was it called? The VOD for this one will be live on YouTube on Thursday around 12 o'clock, and then we will proceed as usual.
Proceed as per usual. The only thing I would say in addition to that is it looks like with that blip, we had a second part. So I guess if you end up trying to share this or rewatch, I mean, I guess all the important shit happened in part 1. But
I missed the last couple seconds, guys. Don't worry.
yeah, you missed the ending notes. Also, as another note, 3 weeks from now, if I'm not mistaken, we've got a one-shot. That is 3 weeks from now. It's the 7th, right? Next month?
I don't know how time works.
Same.
Yes, 7th. So 3 weeks from now, we've got a one-shot. So we'll be taking a break from the current campaign. That's coming, so look forward for more details on that coming forward.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Bye. See you all on Thursday.
Woo!